Okay, that should be better. Oh, I missed. Okay, there we go. I don't know why my voice was not being heard, but it was weird. But okay. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. I just go live and on some other spots. Why not? You know? You need to get this color pack. I think I like. I think the color pack's pretty all right. I don't know why. That's unsafe. That's unsafe. Gotta space that better. Gotta really practice that. Gotta really practice that. No. No. That's cool. You was trying to tick throw me. Mm-hmm. It's not all that bad. That's cool. Hey, Mr. Shroud. How you doing? Super? No, you're not. You're not gonna super. Good, trying to learn Geef patience. Yeah, I'll tell you something. I'll tell you a little thing about that. Okay. Okay. Super. Nah. Well, I'll tell you one thing, Shroud, about Geef patience. One of the main things what you want to do is you just want to pay attention. Just want to pay attention to what your opponent wants. That's the thing. Now you see, like this, if he is he the type to try to go in? Nah. The way I see it is, I just only react. Super. He wants to super. I'm giving him the space to do so. But he's not doing it. One of the main things what you want to do is you want to be psychologically just in the zone to watch what the opponent wants. You know what I'm saying? One of the main things about it is when you sit there and just understand what the opponent wants, you want to feel the opponent what he's going after. You know what I'm saying? Is he the type to not get what he wants? Does he know the standard bread and butter? Or does he know his punishes? Or you see like this, he's just trying to he just only just doing something like so. So for me, it's all about acting according. It's acting according to what you want to do. It's literally, that's basically what it is. You're just acting on the situation and just waiting. That's all literally what you're doing. Okay. With punish, and that's it. See? Just understanding what your opponent's his neutral position is. Once you get the hang of that, everything else comes flowing down like water. It becomes a whole lot simpler afterwards. No? Okay. No. And he's dead after this one. No. Oh yeah, I had no chip. So he up back pretty much afterwards. If I would have kept the sweet pressure on, he would have died. No. Stay in the corner. Yeah, it'd be like that. It really does. It does be like that. Okay. Why didn't I get sweep? So weird. Oh, that's nice. So he's you're gonna really stop doing that. Like, you're gonna really have to stop doing that. It's hard to fight a Geef when you get conditioned with the SPD. It is. It really is. Because once you in that blender, it's so hard. It's so hard to get out of it. It really is. Oh, man. It really is. It's so hard to get out of it. It's like your best bet is you find what to do with the you find how is he reacting to SPDs. Can I do this? Oh. You gotta. It's really based off of, like, you know, what kind of loops the SPDs, what kind of loops the Geef goes for. That he does the occasional stand light into SPD. That he does 2 jabs into SPD. That he does a single jab into SPD, or that he does jab, stand and light kick SPD. You know, 5 options of really doing something. Or you got there's those, and then you got the far like I would say like far stand jab into SPD as well. But that's just conditioning. Okay, that's cool. Ah, that's nice. See, this is the patient play I like to see. That's the patient play I like to see right there. Condition me with normals like that. Oh, I was out. Out of range. Then walk up SPD. Oh yeah, well then there's that. There's definitely that. There's definitely that. Like that. So the thing is, you just don't know when it's gonna come, but it's gonna come. You know what I mean? I would probably say, you know, most of the times when you condition the SPD, you gotta learn to like kind of change it up at most points. Huh. Okay. No. But the funny thing is, the best tick, literally, is always stand light kick because it's literally like 0. What are you doing? Okay. Not bad. All right, maybe one, two more. I recall it from there, and I'll kind of explain to you what I meant by stop doing the same thing over and over. I'll kind of explain to you afterwards what I'm talking about. You're regressively doing worse. You ain't doing too bad. The problem is, you're just making it obvious what you want. That's the thing. No. Oh, that's good. Okay. That right there. That whole, if you're gonna do crouch medium, stand medium, and try to jump in. No. Alright, GG's. Good games. What I really meant by that is you don't want to fall into like trying to do some flow charty stuff. Like learning in normals is one thing, but you had that one round where you really did condition me with the normals, which was really good because that's pretty much one of Dictator's best normals against this matchup. Personally, in this matchup, I think this matchup is like I want to peg it even, right? I want to peg it even, but it's like I peg it even really because I think it's because when Dictator gets the cross up, it's good games. If Zangief get the knockdown, it's good games. So it's pretty much an interesting trade-off. It's just that I think personally, I give it the slight edge to Dictator. But one of the things that I kept saying for you to stop doing is You tend to like you really tend to like jump at me if I'm walking up. Like I'm not trying to jump with you. That's the thing. I have no reason to jump at you, knowing that you thinking I'm gonna jump so you can get the three piece. I have no reason to do that. That's the thing. Oh, you say 5-5 because you know Riz and Reno though? I mean that's beyond the point. That's way beyond the point. I'm just saying from a I'm just saying from a matchup standpoint. I mean, outside of that, you have the Japanese who does it though. But I'm just saying though. You know what I mean? Let's see. Maybe I'll try playing him because this is gonna be one of those hard matchups or something like that. Psycho Chronic. Is he gonna? I wonder if he's gonna accept my challenge. I'm just saying, man. I think you have the progress is there. It's just that you don't want to default into. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to default into. You really don't want to default into like being a flowchart. You know what I'm saying? Once you be a flowchart, it's hard to escape. All right. I'm just gonna go old. Don't want to fall into the flowchart. Once you get to fall into it, it's hard to get out of it. Oh, jeez. See? That's all it takes. Just it's literally one lockdown. Ah, jeez. Okay. 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 Oh, really? He caught the startup. Oh, God. He caught the startup. That's crazy. Okay. He caught the startup. Okay. Okay. That fade color is sick. Yeah, I like this color. Really do. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. cool. I'll take that. My Twitter was linked? I don't think it was. Ah, shit. My Twitter was not linked. There we go. Really? Okay. Okay. Super. Oh, he's not gonna super. Yeah, that was sick. Okay. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Oh, ah, man. Really? Okay. Oh. Didn't think I would walk that far. Did not think he would. He didn't think I would walk that far up. But I did. But I did. Just trying to catch it with the... Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna stay back. There we go. Imagine Daddy Silver Fox Beef. That would be pretty. That would be a pretty nice color. The fuck was I aiming for? Yeah. I walked I walked too much forward that time. Should have waited. Corner. Okay. 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 I get it. He would get. I get it. I get it. So he will just do that and throw me to get the damage. Makes total sense. Makes total sense. So if I see that, if I see that inch walk forward, I'm SPDing it. Oh, he would have. There it was. See, there it was again. there it was again. There it was. Tried it twice. Tried it twice on me. Tried it twice. Yo, Riz with the tier 1 sub. Yo, with the tier 1 for 15 months. Yo, my brother Showboy. What's going on, Riz? How you doing, man? He tried it again. What's going on, Riz? What's going on, bro? I'm chilling, man. Thought I'd get some casual games in. You're gonna really stop doing that. Yo, old Jeff. Yeah, man. Whoop, out of there. Super. He's tried it again. It's Jeff. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is Jeff. Yeah, it is Jeff Goldblum's day, man. It is his birthday. Holy shit. Happy birthday to the GOAT, Jeff Goldblum. Birthday boys, man. Okay, that's cool. DP? No, he's not gonna DP. I will. Geef Goldblum boys. Too far. Oh, word. Okay. Oh, thanks, Riz. And that's GG's. Okay, no. Oh yeah, definitely. We gotta police stuff out here, man. Policing in the chat is definitely needed. But greatly appreciate that, good sir. You know how we do. I can't wait. I can't wait for these first to tens tonight, man. My sleep's gonna be fucked up, but I don't give a shit. I do not give a shit. Yeah, these first to tens tonight is gonna be so important. So important. It's gonna be very important. It's gonna be so important. I mean, it's a lot of it's a lot of like, ah, man, some good shit. Yeah, we got a Japan first to tens. We got a lot. We got a lot, man. Yeah, exactly. It definitely is a calculated risk. But man, you don't want to do that. Who am I? Ah, man, it's like you don't want to really play. Don't understand that. I guess. I'll look in the HF room. I said I was retired from this game. I really just said I was retired from this game. I am. I can't. I can't. I think I kind of just lost the. Okay, well, I kind of got an idea. Let's just play somebody. Just challenge some random folks. Make Mr. Carabano leave his match. He's in his match, so I'm not gonna interrupt the man. DGV is on. Well, he could be on. But he's never on. That's the thing. Oh, he's playing DGV. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, nice. Ryu. Oh. Okay. Okay. Super. Oh, triple sweep. Triple sweep. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. I know what I'm dealing with. Gotcha. I know what I'm dealing with. Yo, High Times, what's up? Mm-hmm. Okay. No. 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 Okay. And I know what I'm dealing with. No. Oh boy. I know what I'm dealing with. Yeah, go ahead. Oh man. All right. I'm a. This is gonna be DP. No. Oh boy. Oh sweet. Jump roundhouse. All right. Gotcha. Gotcha. I know what I'm dealing with now. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. DP. Now blender. Okay. I'm gonna just jump one more time. Watch. Okay. Oh. Oh boy. Damn. Ah, he got me. He got me. Good stuff. Got good stuff. Can't complain about that. Alright. So I know what I'm dealing with the Sagat now. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh. Oh boy. Nice. Oh man. Alright, so if you notice just now, right? Now, in that setup, he's going to try to jump out of it. I think he's going to try to neutral jump. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of... I'm going to try to neutral jump. I'm going to neutral jump it. Hey, cute little Oshawott, thank you for the host. Really appreciate that. How you doing tonight? I'm just playing some games here. DP. No? Okay. Okay. Where is Whitney? What is Whitney just not where is Whitney even dropping that? Okay. 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 So, type of player I'm facing is simple. He's going for the standard shenanigans with old Got. He's not trying to go in, and he's just gonna abuse the better normals, really. See? Okay. That's all he's gonna really do. So, I'll just keep up the same thing until he changes his pattern. The Iron Claw. I don't know where you think I was coming in with that. Don't know where you thought I was coming in with that, man. Oh, I see. I see. He's trying to play footsies now. With just 2 buttons. He's trying to play footsies now. Gotcha. He's trying to play footsies. Look at that. No. Uh-huh. Now he's just potentially dead. He's not potentially dead. Get it? He's really just using 2 buttons. Your tweaker neighbor's got a Corvette. Really, a new one? Brand new one? Nice. No. Mid 2000s? Oh, so they probably got a Z06 or something like that. I really love the Z06 body. For a car to have standard of 400 and over 450 horsepower stock motor, that's pretty impressive. I think that's easily. I think even though they got the ZL1 and the ZR1s, I think the 06. I think the Z06 is always my favorite. It's always my favorite. The Z06 is always my favorite. Always my favorite. DP. I can't get down with cars that has a front end that big though. It's like turning into an intersection is such a pain in the ass. Yeah, I mean big front end cars like that, you have to make turns slightly wider than what it's supposed to. So basically, yeah. Okay. This guy picking all the heavy lag stages. I mean, it's fine, really. It's really fine. The way I see it, I'm really just dissecting what he's gonna do, really. He's literally using just 2 buttons against me. So what he's doing is he's just see? He's just using 2 buttons against me. My thing is, he's not really being more creative in terms of to keep me out. So, I mean, hey, I don't tend to judge people how they play. I just kind of just let them know what their problem is. DP, watch. Oh, no DP. Alright, well. Not bad. Oh, man. You know, after that, it's like literally after that one game, I just kind of just understood what he wanted to do. Oh, Ken? Oh, okay, there we go. Now he wants a better, wants a more mobile character. Okay. Okay, no, nah. DP? No. You're gonna stop that. That's all I'm gonna just say. Get DP. Yeah, should have just lariat that. Where are you going? No. Okay. Okay. Now what? No. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Top. No. No. Yeah, that was type far. I'm not gonna lie about that. That was type far. That was type far. I'm gonna stop at 15 against him. You just got off Fightcade half hour ago? Okay, that's cool. Played a lot of A2, so you're starting to like A2? Is that what it is? Okay. Am I really beating this man with sweep? Oh my god, that's just pretty sad just now. Come on, man. I want you to learn upon what is happening in this sequence when I'm doing. No. Like, I need you to understand, what are you doing? Why are you still, like, doing these things, man? No. 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 Bro, okay. Yeah, oh man. That was just. Oh man, I don't understand. I don't understand sometimes. I'm just gonna compliment him anyway. I think it's good. Good stuff. I'm just gonna compliment him. You'll play everything. Man, that's really cool. Alright. How much time just passed? Oh, it's about an hour to pass so far? That's nice. So it so in Eastern time, to be honest, I got upset when he got a game off to you. I bodied that dude. Yeah, you probably would. But I mean, the way I see it is that one game literally explained to me upon what this man's intentions were. That's basically what it does. And it's pretty clear that what his intentions was, it was pretty simple. Like, the intention was like two button warrior with old got. Right? 2-button warrior with old got. And the other thing is with Ryu or Ken, he'll spam DPs in a situation that I don't know why he thinks that I was gonna be in front of him like that, you know. And let's not forget, the man did sweep 3 times in the same position. By the way, he didn't inch forward. He didn't inch back. He did three sweeps in the same space, the same position. And I just stood there, just marveling at it. You know what I'm saying? Just marvel at it. So, but you know, that's what they do. I mean, he's probably better than how he plays or so, or maybe he's still getting used to the game or so. But yeah, I mean, things like that, you always want to take accounted for. So you always don't want to judge your opponent. That's one thing. Oh, you're playing boxer. Okay, neat. All right. Let's see. All right, old or new, chat. First one tells me. All right. I'll hold back. Okay. Old? Okay, I got you. Old it is. Old it is. Just for the saying. You gonna super? Nah, he's not gonna super. I don't, you know what I don't get? Oh my god, no. Oh boy. I don't like this stage. I really don't. I mean, I love this stage, but I don't like this stage to play on. That's the thing. And then, you know the funny thing is, my partner in crime, Super V, right? My partner in crime, Super V, he laid the blueprint. That's the funny thing about it. That's supposed to be SPD. Super's coming. No. Nah, he wasn't gonna come. You know what I don't get? Claw players. Like, how can you even feel good about wins? Axel Kudo. Axakudo. He's a prime example. That man's a prime example of wins. And that's my boy. That's my boy for life. I notice everyone picks Sakura when they lose. You never understand? Come on, man. Headbutt's coming. Yeah, well, I knew it was coming. I just didn't react on it from time. But you know, Fang, Claw doesn't always win. Where are you going? Claw doesn't really always win like that. That's the thing. What's fun about spamming cross-up dives? I mean, that's the way. That's the way how it intends to win. Where are you going? Where are you going? I need air. Well, you gotta understand. ST is like one of those games that you have to do whatever it takes to win. You literally have to do whatever it takes to win. That's the thing. If you don't do anything, how is it that you expect to win? You know what I'm saying? You gotta do what you gotta do, Fang. Even if it is touch of deaths, tick setups, tick throwing, even cross dives, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. That was just dirty. Didn't expect that, but that was just dirty. Okay. That's what I said. You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. That's the thing. Hey, you got me, man. You got me around. Well, when a character's game plan, yeah, I understand. I understand. I understand completely. I do. I really do. I really do. Uh-huh. We're playing off his Super V. Okay, I got you. Yeah. Now we're playing off his Super V tactics. I like it. I like it. Brazil, Alberghetti. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Oh man. Don't know where you got that idea, but yo, Brazil is in the house. Really appreciate for the follow. Thank you. Really do. Bro, I was gonna say, am I gonna really get 4? I was about to say, am I really gonna get 4? I really hope not. Oh boy. Oh. No. Oh, now we going ham. We going ham. Oh man. Oh. Oh, that was good stuff. Good stuff. That was nice stuff. That was pretty nice. Did you spam jab to stuff super? No, I didn't stuff the super. I've spam jab only because I spam jab only because if he was gonna low rush, I would stuff the low rush. That's basically the idea. I mean, would it? Nah, I'd get beat. I get beat. I get beat clean. So the idea behind that is the idea behind that is if I stand jab enough and he's gonna super, I could just lariat. And lariat beats super. Except kick super. Kick super, that blows up lariat for free. So since you play Rog, just remember that part. Kick lariat blows up kick super blows up lariat for free. That's the thing. The only problem with kick super is it starts off with the rush upper, and someone can just kind of crouch and kind of stop it. But majority of the geese is gonna go for lariat to stuff the super. That's the thing. The gap is wide. Maybe. But like I said, that's literally the whole philosophy about it. But to me, that matchup is literally, I feel like it's even, but I feel like it's 5.5 Rog. At worst, 6-4. At worst. Only because if you space the low rush properly, right? If you space the low rush properly, Geef can't do really nothing about that. The only solution Geef has is stand jab, and sometimes even with the stand jab spam, it kind of gets traded for sure with that. So it's still in Boxer's favor with that. But in that matchup, I feel Geef have to really plays off of Boxer's mistake. The minute that Boxer gets knocked down, that's it. It's safe jump city. And it's basically good games. Unless you know for a fact what the Geef tendencies are. If you know what his tendencies are in terms of what type of tick setup he's going for, what type of if he's the type to go like, all right, if the Geef is a second guesser. And what I mean by second guesser is if he feels that he's not going to if he's not going to SPD because he's looking for something, then things like that, you kind of just play off of his weakness. That's the thing. It's like a double-edged sword because Boxer doesn't have to take risk, but Geef has to take risk, but when he gets the knockdown, he doesn't have to take risk. So it's things like that. That's how you know. That's kind of how you know it is what it is with that kind of stuff, though. But for me, like I said, I feel like Boxer wins that matchup. Not freely, but I think he wins that matchup. That's the thing. I really think he does. That's how I feel about that matchup. That matchup is like one of those. Me and it's like me and Super V argue so much about that matchup. We really do. And I personally think Super V is, when he's definitely on his shit, he's like the best Rog in the U.S. But I feel like I said, we always argue about this matchup. He thinks Geef wins it. I think it's even or slightly Rog wins it, but still. Oh man. But like I said, that's basically it. But I like to definitely educate the masses in terms of what it is and so. Okay. Enforcer says what time the Game Newton thing starts. In let me see. It starts 9 p.m. It starts 9 p.m. Central. No, not as Central. What the fuck? I know it's 9 p.m. West Coast Pacific time. So it'll be 12 for you. Let's see. You're Central. So for him, it'd be 11. But I'm urging folks. Y'all need to go watch those first to tens, man. Those first to tens that's about to come up in about the next hour. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be big. I'm telling you, it's gonna be big. I think it's gonna be one of those matches that, man, it's gonna be one of those first to tens that you're gonna remember for a good minute. We're at, alright, so it's gonna be on the Game Newton. Hold on, let me see if I can pull this shit up. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. You know what? In the meanwhile. Sorry about that. That was mad loud for no reason. Let me see if I can pull this up for a sec. Give me a sec. Let's see side here. Can you restream it and do commentary? Well, Riz is doing restream of it. But I mean, if you guys really want to hang with me, I'd stay up and watch it. And then we'll all talk about it. I ain't got a problem with that. I ain't got no problem restreaming it. Cause I would love to watch that and talk about some shit though, you know what I'm saying? But Riz is gonna be restreaming it with Makiri, so it's gonna be some good shit, that's for sure. Yeah, let's do that if you're down. Yeah, alright, I'll stick around. I ain't got a problem with that. Alright, in the meanwhile, you know. Oh yeah, let me do some shilling. Alright. So when his thing tomorrow? No, it's literally tonight. That's the thing. It's literally tonight. That's the funny thing about that. Since, you know, Japan is like hours ahead. So their 23rd is, how can I say it? Like our 23rd is tomorrow, right? They're already at the 23rd. No, October 23rd. They're already there. So their stuff starts at 1 p.m. on their time, which is 9 p.m. Pacific, and Central is 11, and for Eastern is 12 a.m. And I said to myself, I'm watching this and I'm gonna be saying, yo, sleep is gonna be a thing. Sleep is gonna be fucked up, and I got work tomorrow, so I don't really give a shit. I really don't give a shit. I'm gonna stay up and do what I gotta do. But yeah, if you're interested in watching some CVS 2, give a shout out, give a follow to Silent Scope. July. Oh yeah, Frank. Listen, this is some real old shit. So I'm highly sorry about that. Like, this is old, man. This is real old. So I'm so sorry about that. But still, you know what it is. If you want to watch some CVS2, definitely tune in to Silent Scope's channel. He's like the thesaurus of some CVS2. That's for sure. And just to let you know, Return of the Dead games is supposed to be the 30th, which is pretty much next Saturday. So it starts around like 1 p.m. The tournament's gonna be streamed off of NYC Furby's channel. So if you want to watch some of that, it's gonna be 2-on-2, by the way. Y'all make sure you give my boy a follow. Give him some love. It also is going to be some Alpha 2 as well. Some 2-on-2 Alpha 2. So definitely tune in for that. And, type F in the chat for Monday Night Turbo. Gonna miss it. If you're definitely interested in some Tuesday night fights, obviously there's more games, but the next game that's supposed to come up is gonna be I think it's gonna be Hyper Fighting already passed. ST is dead, so I think this next one is gonna be some A3. So if you want to definitely check it out, follow my homeboy Riz, and definitely give him a follow. I mean, obviously you guys follow him already, so definitely tune into this channel for that. Cancel. What the hell are you doing? If you're interested in watching some CSL SmackDown, I know this is old, but still, definitely watch it, and watch it. Give some love towards Riz. I mean, he's become the focal point in terms of all the retro games. So I couldn't be more proud. I couldn't be more proud of that, my man. Cause that's my boy, man. That's my boy. And let's not forget the Super Lore Boys, the Super Turbo podcast. I'm pretty sure if most of you has caught up with majority of the episodes, still stay tuned for the rest of them. The rest of them is going to come down the pipeline. So whenever you get a chance, just take a listen. If you enjoy the episodes, just make sure you like and subscribe Riz's YouTube, and also like all the videos that you see there. I already went over this. I'm shilling some other folks like Danny Bostic. If you're interested in watching some good old fashioned, dojo shenanigans, give him a follow. Yeah, he's been my boy for years, man. So give him a follow whenever you get a chance. That's my boy. That's my man. And if you're interested in watching some Mexico ST, it's usually streamed over Hokuto's channel. So when you get a chance, give a follow to Hokuto. That's not right. Give a follow to Hokuto. Give him some love for that. Shilling season. Yeah, that's how it is. Shilling season. I'm the one that created the shill, man. And let's not forget Super Lucha Caeta, the Mexico versus US fight night. Basically, it's all in the rave. They're coming out with new formats for that and everything. So definitely take a listen, take a watch. You see Mexico best go against US best. So everybody likes that. Okay, Okay, let's see something here. All right, let's watch a match. Let's watch this match quick fast. Do 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 do. Oh boy, he's dead. Yeah. Oh snap! Let's watch. Okay, I would love to watch this match. Some Fang versus MPG. Some Dictator versus DJ. You know what the what's the funny thing about this matchup? This matchup is super ass for Dictator. Like really ass. Cause DJ can just literally throw Luther, but Fang is doing such a good job. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. But this matchup sucks. Like this matchup is so ass, bro. Throw, right? No. Out of the bad meaty. I could throw back again. I could slide. Oh man, I think he was going for head stomp, but he didn't have the charge still. Yo, Castonia, what's happening? I'm doing pretty well. How have you been doing? That's the main question. Okay, what's the mix? You should just throw MPG. Stop doing that. See, this is what I'm talking about in terms of falling into flow trap styles. Because whenever you get into that, it's so hard to get out of it. Good. No time to play these days, unfortunately. Hey, listen, you're echoing to the crowd. I know exactly what you mean. Throw, good throw. Trust me, you're echoing to the crowd with that. I know exactly what you mean with that. Like nowadays, no one has the time and effort to play. I mean, hell, it's pretty bad. It's bad because everybody has things to do, and work will always take over. That's why for me, it's so hard to like. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. The throw. Work into kids, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't have kids yet, but I would love to have kids. That's for sure, man. I think the world needs some mini Mega Mans, right? Is that what you guys think? Oh, that was pretty sick. Oh my god, why? Yeah. I think the world is ready for some mini Mega Mans. That's what I'm thinking. Cross up? Oh boy. Okay, cross up again. Throw! This is what I'm talking about. You just want to keep it simple. That's all you want to do. I mean, you got the window, but still, just throw. You know who I'm jealous of? I'm jealous of. You know who's one person that I always had fun hanging around. Ultrasean. The last time I met Ultrasean, here's a mini lore story for y'all with Ultrasean. So the last time I met Ultrasean, right? Ultrasean and we were at Spring Series 2019, man. You know, the one time we always talked online, and then we finally met up. I'm like, yo, my first thing that I said, right? I'm like, yo, these pictures of this man don't do justice. You know what I'm saying? Is he as tall as he is? Yo, this motherfucker is tall as shit, bro. I am this man. I'm like, yo. It's like I look it up. I'm like, yo, my man's tall, but he's really nice though. He's really nice. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. But I'm gonna tell you guys this for sure, man. If Spring Series come around again, I always edge people to go and play to your heart's content, man. Because let's think about it. You know how much in that weekend alone, I felt like I played literally over 700 games. Literally. It's a lot of games, man. So that's because they had the caps to accommodate. I think they had a total of 7 ST caps. So I tell anybody to go to Texas, man. Texas is that place, man. It is. Their scene is very strong. I think that's probably one of the more active scenes. And then you have Chicago, and then you have Seattle. Where am I from? So originally I'm from New York. I reside in Jersey, but you know I'm New York. I'm New York. I mean, New York definitely has an ST scene. So I live with a bunch of I play against pretty much the toughest people in the East Coast. So you know about MagFest? Oh yeah, I do. I do know about MagFest. I know it's more casual. No, I know. But MagFest is fun. MagFest is fun. I like MagFest a lot. Are you going? What is it? What is supposed to go down again? What's the dates? That's my question. Damn, I could not see that across that dive. January 6th to the 10th? Holy shit. Bro, that's like 2 days that's 2 days before my birthday. That's crazy. I might do it. Being from New York, do you happen to know who Mr. Fantastic is? Well, the only Mr. Fantastic I know is either the only Mr. Fantastic I know is either the Mr. from the Fantastic Four or the bathroom spray, Mr. Fantastic. So I don't know who Mr. Fantastic is. The first real week of January, the 6th to the 9th. Oh shit. I mean, if that's the case, then a brother could go. A brother could go. A brother could definitely go. Hey, you know what I know is so ironic. Fang should be here to just watch this. That's the thing. Fanger and the jury should be here to watch this because I know he despises Claw, but this right here is the epitome of Claw mirrors. That's the funny thing about this. Like, look at that, bro. So why are you so silent then? Oh, you pretended like it's not on. Oh, that's too funny. That is too funny. That is too funny. Bro, I'm. it's so it's so much fun watching this matchup. That's the funny thing about it. It literally is fun to watch that. Are there some signs if a Hue Ball would be going into a cross up? See, the funny thing about the. Oh my god, that hurts. That hurts. Mistimed it. Yeah, you know what? The Hue Balls is very ambiguous on cross up. You can't really tell if it's gonna be if you're gonna cross up. The only way that you know if it's gonna cross up, if you see the pivot of his head is gonna go over. Like if the arc of the Hue Balls goes higher than expected to go to the other side, that's why he's aiming for a cross up. But there's players that literally does it so low to get the cross up that they know the timing of it. See, like right there, that last one, that's how you know. See, like right there, that's where he's gonna stay in the front. Like if the head is not symmetrical with the head right there, then you know for a fact if he's in front, then you know it's in front. But if his head is going behind your head, that's aiming for a cross up. That's for sure. I mean, it sounds confusing, but it's really not when you really look at it. That's the funny thing about that. But I'm telling you, this matchup. Oh my God, Reapers! What? Yo! What the fuck was that just now? Now somebody gotta clip that. That made no sense. That rolling crystal flash. Yo, Ultra Sean was clearly behind him and he still got hit. That's so dumb. Wow. Claustration. Oh, that's creative. No, but I love Ultra Sean though. Yeah, Ultra Sean's cool. I would say, in terms of claw footsies, I have Ultra Sean at the top of my list. I really do. I think his ground game is really good. And the thing is, he'll wall dive when he needs to. Like, he'll wall dive when he needs to. That's the thing about. That's the thing about. That's the thing about Ultra Sean. What makes him tough to beat? What makes him tough to beat is. What makes him tough to beat is basically, if I play him. What makes him tough is basically when he's grounded. He knows for a fact he's not going anywhere, and he's pretty responsive in terms of his normal. Is there any real advantage his claw stage with claw? Other than the speed of it, claw can just climb. Claw can climb the gate, pretty much. That's one fucked up thing about Claw. Without the Claw dives, he's still a solid character. Yeah, he really is. But then again, in hyper fighting, Claw ain't really that much though, because his wall dives is pretty ass. His wall dives is ass in CE. I mean in HF. That's the thing. But in ST, forget about it, man. But most people don't take the time to learn to actually play him because his dive is so broken. Well, it is. It really is. But the thing is, that's how you know. But that's how you know when. That's how you know when you have a claw player. When you have a claw player versus a true claw player, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say, that's why I say it. That's why I say personally. I say like a lot of times, oops, that's the wrong thing. That's not what I wanted to send. I think one of the things like Fang says, and I understand what you're saying. There's those who want to learn. There's those who want to learn the character, and there's those who want to just speed run, learn the character. But then again, I have to play HF. Yeah, I think HF is fine. I think HF is fine. HF is pretty fun when you get around to it. Monk Saw. Hey Monk Saw, are you MPG? Monk Saw? Okay. Yes, sir. First of all, what's up? Second of all, I am going to yell in your ear. The next time, if you don't keep it simple, I will yell at you. Damn, Ultrason is so fucking good, bro. Ultrason is so goddamn good. Holy shit. Man, I was fooling around. Let me have my fun. Nah, man. If you're in my dojo, there's no fun. So what am I watching right now? What am I watching just now? The fuck was all that just now? I said, yeah. Oh, yo, Riz, you know what, Riz? Since you here, I need to find me an SPD counter. Like literally, I really have to find me one. And I know the Saiyan has been keeping me on tabs to get an SPD counter, but I really need to get an SPD counter. You can get a hotkey? Oh yeah? From where? Set up a hotkey to a counter. Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna have to macro basically. Oh, okay. All right. We're gonna have to talk offline about that. I think I forgot how to set that up though. But I would love to have one. From Choi then? Nah. Choi is still under the impression that I'm LTG for some sort of reason. I'm trying to tell Choi that is not me. That is that man. Well, seriously, come on, man. Why would I take the time to make a name? Why would I take the time to make the name called the Lawn Sparrow? Did you call him a specimen or something? Oh man, I mean, he had the real beef right. The beef right now he has is against Akudo because Akudo kept Akudo just literally Akudo just tick throw the tick thrower. That's the funniest shit that I ever saw though. It's legitimately funny. That's the thing about it. It's legitimately funny. Legitimately funny. I mean, he thinks he's a 6'5" peanut butter complexion, chisel skin, man of a man, you know, a worthy specimen. Oh yeah. I mean, it'd be like that. It legitimately be like that. Oh yeah, he is. That's it. I need to start working out again. You know, this is what I said about, you know, the one thing I've been always said about Ultrason is when he's on his shit, he's really on his shit. Like he's really good. Yeah, get Jack back there. Get that. Yeah. Wow. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I don't have Sasha, man. But what we could do is we could totally just follow her anyway. Okudo's wife to be, Sasha. Sasha Gray? Is it underscore gray? Is it underscore gray or gray? Oh. Oh, that was sick. Damn. What a round. What a first round. Okay, so it has to be underscore gray. Something like that, right? Nope, that's not it either. What the fuck? that can't be it. Hey Riz, you going live in like half hour, right? At best. Okay, I got you. You just working the Tuesday night poster right now? Oh yeah, that's nice. That's right. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be Alpha 3 this week, right? That's the deal? Gotcha. Nice. Oh man, it's about to get scrambly. Yeah, definitely got scrambly right there. Wait, isn't Sasha Grey a porn star? Keyword used to be. Used to be. She's now a gamer. Oh, found her page. There we go. Found her page. Give her a follow. That's a good way to fund the grind. Yeah. She turns to a gamer. Funny thing is, she's not that bad. She's actually pretty good. She's actually pretty good. She's pretty good. I ain't gonna say all that, but I ain't gonna say all that, but oh shit. Yo, Mr. Logic LV. What's on, Logic? You ready for these? You ready for these Japan first to tens tonight? that's going to be on in the next 25 minutes from now. Yeah, Jesus is really bringing it back right now. Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Yeah, man. It's gonna be a night. It's gonna be a night to remember, man. I'm telling you, my sleep is gonna be fucked up, but it don't matter. I'll be up as long as I can. When is Fujimon playing? He's gonna be the last match. So there's literally 10 matches. Or is it 12? I think it's 12. Let me just make sure something quick fast. Let me just be sure. I think it's 12 first to 10s, I think. Oh, man, I gotta look on you. Okay, well. Yeah, it's about like 12. Yeah, Yeah, him versus Kotaka Shoten. That's gonna be an amazing match. If I were to guess, I don't want it to be how I want it to be how Ito was playing Kotaka the last time. Because Ito versus Kotaka was pretty hyped too, until Ito literally got figured out. Like, he literally got figured out. Hey, Ultra Sean, what's up? Yeah, we watching y'all suplex match, man. Gal DJ is my favorite match to play and watch it. Yeah, you know, it's funny that I always feel that matchup is so hyped. I like it a lot. It's like it's kind of like Ryu Guile. It's like the hidden Ryu Guile. That's the funny thing about it. It's like the hidden Ryu Guile. But it's like, it's one of those matches that it's even, but my boy Jesus and I hitting the ground with Claw. Oh yeah, we're watching. I mean, we're watching right now. But I think, yeah, Guile DJ, yeah, that shit, oh, that was dirty. Yeah, I think Guile DJ is very even. It's very even. But I can tell you this for sure. I think Kotaka is going to play definitely like a wall. That is such a good way to put it. The secret Guile Ryu matchup. Yeah, it is. It really is. I mean, DJ got the worst fireballs, but he makes it up in his combos. And Guile is Guile. Oh, caught him when he was sliding. Holy shit. Oh, what a slide on the dive like that. Yeah, he did. He did, man. He did.
Russian wrestling is always number one.
Yo, Ultra Sean, yo, Fang with the Tier 1 gift sub to Ultra Sean. Yo, thanks a lot for that. Thank you. Greatly appreciate that, Fang. Greatly appreciate that. That's wonderful of you to do so. Damn, that is crazy. My man really came back, bro. Nicest thing I'll ever do for a claw player. Well, don't consider Ultra Sean a claw player. Just say he's a nice man. Bro, why? Yo, sometimes this matchup is so fucking wacky. I swear, this mirror is so wacky at times. It's incredible. It is incredible. It's really incredible to watch it. He plays the cast against me on Fightcade. Favorite person to play. I wonder why he'll never play against the. I wonder why he'll never play the cast against me. I don't understand that. I got questions. His sim is actually stupid good. I'm sure you know. I mean, I wouldn't know. I mean, he wouldn't use sim against me for some sort of reason. I don't get that. Beginning to question. I'm beginning to question this man at times. Oh my god. Cause you're good and I'm not. Ant's too good. Oh my god. That's completely untrue. I don't know what he's talking about. I can barely handle him against Claw. Bro, I was giving you so much props earlier. I was telling people, bro, I would say of all the Claws I played, right? Of all the Claws I played, I'd probably say Ultra Sean is my favorite Claw. Only because I think his ground game is so good. That's the thing. His ground game is so good. Remember, I'm not allowed to brag anymore. Oh yeah, that's right. Have to stay humble. Yeah, you do. You do. Not saying you do, but you do. It can get you into, I know, it gets you into hot water. This clown here is too good. Well, first of all, this is the MP. You know what's funny? This is the MPG pack that I have. No, this is not MPG pack. This is the MPG pack. No, this is the MPG pack. This is. Wait, what's the lore on Ultra Sean bragging? Oh man. Okay. All right. So I love like. Let's see. How can I explain this? I mean, Ultra Sean don't brag, but the problem was. Okay, tell him. All right, I'll tell you the story. This goes back to Evo. Which year? Which Evo was it? It was the one that. Logic. Which Evo that you got third in? Was it 2018 or 2019? I think it was 2019, right? Was it 2018 or 2019? I think it was 2019. No, it's not 2019. Can't be. Could be that. It could be 2019. I could be wrong. I could be right about that. Either way, I think what happened was Ultrasean. And like I said, I love Ultrasean, but the problem was Ultrasean said when he played Nakano Sagat he played Nakano Sagat in casuals, and Ultrasean said, "Yeah, I'll just beat this man down. I'm the best." Oh yeah, and that too. I'm the best in New Mexico. That's what he kept saying. I'm the best in New Mexico. Obviously there was no one there in New Mexico. I always give props. Where I give props to Ultrasean is he tried to revitalize a scene in New Mexico. He tried to revitalize a ST scene in New Mexico. He tried. He really did. He tried. Did he get anywhere? No, I don't think so. I mean, he had like a couple of tournaments here and there. And then there was this one tournament that Hakuto came up. He came up and won. So it was like, wow. But yeah. Sometimes Ultrasean bragged about beating Nakano Sagat in casuals. But in tournament, he lost. And Nakano Sagat said some real slick shit. That shit was kind of funny though. That shit was mad funny. Oh man. That's why he has to remain humble. I mean, listen. I say like this. I get it. And yeah, sometimes when you say a lot of things, you don't want to say it, and then next thing you know, it'll get you in the hot water. I'm the best in Kansas free. I mean, yeah, because if no one plays in your respective state, then shit, you might as well be the best there, man. Well, you know what, Fang? You're the best. You're the best. You're the best now in Kansas. I really did take him down more than he took me down. I believe you. I do. It's just that the man clapped back on Twitter, bro. That's exactly what it was. I was about to say I'm the best in Jersey, but Super V lives here. So, MPG, here's a funny story. Super V is currently living in New York. That's the funny thing. Super V is living in New York. I live in Jersey. That's the difference. That is the difference. I live in Jersey. But if you wanna based off of who natively come from Jersey, then yeah, I would say Super V. But I'm here. I'm just kidding though. Yeah, I do live in Jersey, man. And speaking of that, I gotta start planning. I gotta start planning my upcoming barbecue soon again. That's what I meant to say. Ah, man. Gotta start planning my upcoming barbecue again. I don't know how anybody affords New York, to be honest. Would love to, but fuck, rent is like $800 here for a house. Yeah, I know. Oh man, I can't wait. So for my next barbecue, it's literally gonna be in it's gonna be in June again. That's for sure. It's gonna be in June. Um, I gotta. That's funny. I have to talk with Mr. Carabano though, because He said he was gonna lend me some tents. Maybe I just need like 2 or 3 to just kind of be okay with it. But I gotta talk with Mr. Carabano though, cause he said he was gonna let me. He's gonna lend me a tent. Last year, I ain't gonna lie to you, it was hot as fuck doing the damn barbecue. So. No fall barbecue? Well, the funny thing is, I really thought about doing a fall barbecue. I really did. But the problem is, it gets too dark. Head stop. Oh, okay, good stuff. Yo, let's go. Anyone who isn't Cigar Bob? Yeah, Cigar Bob is a very interesting man, that's for sure. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Cross up. My BBQs go crazy, to be honest. It does. The thing is, what I really have to do, I gotta really get my, I really gotta get my landlord to fix my backlight. That's the thing. I gotta really have him to fix my backlight. Cause I would love to have some light at the back, if people could just see at the back there. The only person I'd say, like, the only out of towner I had that came in for my barbecue was Noun from Texas. Oh. But yeah, I gotta start planning it. But I would like to make a flyer for sure. That's for sure. I would like to make a flyer for it. So eventually I do. Damn. That was lit. Oh, I see Easy Morn in the chat. What's going on, man? How are you, man? Free and free play. I really hope I can come this time. Hey, well, hopefully you don't get grounded. I'm just kidding. Nah, I think you would definitely love. I think you would definitely love it, man. A lot of, the East Coast, a lot of East Coast legends, and well, for one, I know for this upcoming year, I'm definitely gonna have a lot of folks coming in. Definitely gonna have a lot of folks coming in next year. That's for sure. Yo, AK-47, what's going on, bro? How are you doing tonight? Hope all is well with you. Ah, damn, we got 4 minutes before this shit starts. It's gonna be lit. It is gonna be lit. So I decided I'm just gonna go ahead and I know Riz is gonna be restreaming it, but I'm gonna also stay up too. All is well. Grinding CVS on Flycast. CVS 2. Oh yeah. What are your thoughts? I was gonna ask. What are your thoughts on it? That's what I should ask. What are your thoughts on Flycast? I've gathered a lot of I heard a lot of mixed review. Like I heard a lot of mixed stuff. Like my man Turtle Power gave it like a B minus. A couple of people says it's kind of iffy. That's a good grade. That's a good grade, a B. Oh, okay, that's cool. I thought I heard it. I like a B minus is pretty good, but I wonder if they still have stuff to be fixed. Null DC is more stable, but this is new. Yeah, I believe it. Didn't it be fixed? Didn't the Null DC devs took away the Radmin? They added GDPO, did they not? I think they. I'm just happy we can play all of this. Yeah, I gotta say, uh, COVID really optimized. Radmin is still around. Oh, okay, I got you. Ah, shit, it's starting. Hold up, let's go. Let's go. Let's put this shit over here. Hold up, it's starting. It's starting. Let me switch the. Let me switch it around quick fast. Oh, actually, hold up. Let me just clean some shit up quick fast. All right. Here we go. COVID made us all realize offline is for scrubs. That's funny. Maybe it is. Maybe. I still think offline is still needed. That's the thing. All right, but here we go though. Yeah, I think this is gonna be huge. I'm telling y'all, this is gonna be huge, man. I ain't gonna lie, I did not really expect. Oh, Jesus. Oh, well, looks like they went offline for a brief moment. But I think, well, yeah, like I said, I think COVID really kind of, in terms of like developmental stuff, like for coding and all that stuff, I think COVID really upped the game for development stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. I think COVID really upped the game for that because without it, we wouldn't have really had like Fightcade 2 wouldn't be pushed as much. Then now we got Null DC Bear. Null DC Bear. You know, here's a fun fact for you. Are you restreaming Riz restream? No, I'm not restreaming Riz's restream. He's restreaming the stream that we're watching. It's echoey as fuck. Is it? Hold up. Am I really echoing? I can't. It can't be me. I can't be echoing. Am I really echoing? Am I really echoing? Nah, I can't be. I can't be echoing. There's no way.
少しでも異常な経線スト2熱を取り戻すために受けました。
大丈夫と言わんと、シャワーガッチュラスしかない勝利回した引っ張った油断できないです。はいはい
Yeah, Fang. You see this matchup? That matchup you wanna? That dictator right there, Murasaki. That's a dictator you should just look at. But this match, I ain't gonna lie, this is gonna be lit.
まあ結果は3年前の獣道にと同じリザルトになると思います。
Like that match is gonna be lit. I can't wait. I can't wait, man.
はい、皆さんおはようございます。
Alright.
おはようございます。お疲れ様です。はい、今回はですね、スペシャル FT10 ラウンド4ということで、タイトルはスーパーストリートファイター 2X。今のね、X を象徴する12組、豪華な12組ね、組んでいただきましたんでね、 これから今日一日長丁場ですけど、皆さんに楽しんでいってもらいたいと思います。はい、今回のね、コンセプトなんですけど、前回、前々回に続いてですね、やっぱ今、昨今のゲームセンターの状況、非常に厳しいということで、何か、数百人規模のイベントはできないんですが、何かね、こうゲームセンター、まだまだ頑張ってるよっていうところを見せれるイベントを企画できないかということで、今回はスト2勢の皆さんと、いろんなことをね、話し合って、段取りの方を組ませていただきました。で、もちろん調整大変だった部分もあるんですけどね、なんとか、12組も豪華なカード組めて本当に良かったと思ってます。今日は一日皆さん楽しんでもらいたいと思います。はい、それからですね、イベントにあたってのお知らせからいきたいと思います。今回は、ツイッチさんからですね、サポートしていただいておりますんで、試合の今、試合
Yo, look at those Velix, man. Oh my god, those Velix are so beautiful. Look how clean those blast cities are. That's clean. That is clean.
英語配信とかしてる方はね、どんどん一緒に盛り上げていただけたらなと思います。あとは、
That is
ツイッチさん
mad
で
clean.
放送してるのでね、ビッツとかサブスク、こちらもお願いできればと思います。
Would love to own a Blast City or an Astro City someday. Someday.
そちらもよろしくお願いします。
Just gotta buy a house
あとで
first,
す
you
ね、
know
今
what
日
I'm
の
saying?
イベントなんですけど、ハッシュタグ一応作りました。シャープ SF2XFT10 スペシャルですね。こちらで、なんかスーパープレイ生まれた時とかですね、ハッシュタグ付きでつぶやいてもらえたら嬉しいし、拡散もできると思いますんで、よろしくお願いします。じゃあ、ルールについて説明していきたいと思います。ですね、今までの FT10 とちょっとだけ違うところはですね、いつも5先で席替えしてたんですけど、今回 X はですね、それをしません。
Hold on,
ちょっとこれステージ
hold up. You saying it's echoey? Is that what you're saying? Fang, am I really echoing? Actually, let me pull up my phone. I don't know. It's not me. I'm checking my phone. I'm not echoing. Yeah, I'm legit not echoing. Maybe you just have two of me up or something like that. Well, anybody else in the chat can let me know if I'm can tell me if I'm echoing or not.
皆様よろしくお願いいたします。はい、あとはそうですね、ここまでですね。じゃあ今日ですね、一日夜巻いても8時とかなっちゃうと思うんですけど、長丁場一日よろしくお願いします。早速ですが、じゃあ第1カードの方、スタートしていきたいと思いますので、選手の方をます。第1試合ですね、吉尾ガエル VS 中西龍、お二人お願いします。ここで、そこ。じゃあちょっと、2人にはお願いしたいと思います。
Okay, is that better?
はい、吉尾です。よろしくお願いします。中西君とはね、すごい古い付き合いで、
Seems okay? Okay.
プレイヤーとしてどんだけすごいかっていうのも私が一番よく知っていると思いますのでね、頑張りたいと思います。はい。
はい、中西です。こんにちは。
Okay.
そうですね。吉尾さんも
中西
付き合いでして、ただ今回こうやってその
Hey, Snoopy, am I echoing?
なんですよね。なのでちょっと
just let me know if I'm echoing or
や
not.
ってたのでしばらく X から遠ざかってましたが、なんとかして吉尾さんに追いついて、
Better now? Okay,
良い
cool.
有害の形を見せたいなと思って、1ヶ月みっちりやらせていただきました。
Your stream just
そ
crashed?
の練習の成果を今回で
No echo? Oh, damn.
皆さん、楽しんでいただければ幸いです。
His stream really crashed? That's crazy. wonder
はい、
if
じゃあ
his,
それで
I
は
wonder
選
if
手
his
の皆
internet
さ
went
ん、
out.
2人は、準備の方よろしくお願いしま
I
す。
hope it does. I hope it doesn't.
はい、じゃあちょっとステージ出しやなんやかんやの作業ありますけ
Okay,
ど
let's see.
第1カードのですね、
Alright, let's
実
do
況解
this.
説は、
Let's start.
村
Let's do
崎
some
と
predictions
2回
right
転です
now.
かね、お願いしたいと思います。それではお
let's
願いし
see.
ます。
はい、
Oh my
2回
God!
転
What the
で
hell?
す。よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。紫です。さあ、この組み合わせは、
はい
やっぱりあれですね、梅原漫画から始まって、
はい、
ここで行われた梅原、倉橋、小郷からのやっぱ獣道で、そこから、世間に広く認知され始めたかなと思いますね。
すごい試合がここで行われましたからね。
そうですね、はい。
Oh,
この組み合わせ自体もその X デにとっては一番好まれている
そうですね
対戦カードですの
はいはい
this
は
is so dumb.
かなり深いところまで研究をされている。
そうですね。
はい、その中で
This is
今日
so
はど
dumb.
こまで見せてくれるのか
うーん
楽しみですね。
Okay, we're
このゲー
gonna
ム
put
ステー
Yoshi
ジによってスピードの差がありますので、
versus
まずは
Naka.
好みのステージを出すところから
そうですね
始めるので、
はいはいはい
少々お時間いただきます。
はい
お待ちくださいませ。
個人的には
Okay.
はい。
セイバーの中西さんがどんな動きするかっていうのがすごい楽しみですね。はい。最強毘沙門が竜を使えばどうなるかというね。
Of
は
course.
確かに
All right, cool.
スピードに
All right,
い。
let's put some let's put some channel
そうですね。
points. Who's gonna win this first to 10?
何も攻撃通らなそうな
Fun, you know, fun fact about Nakanishi
展開はもう
This
圧
man
倒的に
is
セイバーの方が早いですからね。
in VSAV. He is the Bishamon, like the Bishamon. Like
いろんなゲームを
そうですね。
まあ
はい。
there's Bishamon and then there's Nakanishi.
はい。
And Nakanishi is literally on his own tier. That's the funny thing about it.
自分が X 勢だと、
はい。
スト4勢の中にいたら X 勢だと思われて
はい
るし、
はいはいはい。
スト5勢の中では X 勢だと思われてるけど
He's
も、
legitimately on his
X 勢の中では
own tier.
別ゲー勢だと思わ
はい
れてる
はいはいはいはい。
プレイヤーですが、
はい
自分的には X 勢なので、
はいはいはい。
All right, what's the next
まあ
stage?
自分
Cammy.
の
Oh,
原点
perfect
は
stage.
この
Perfect
ガイル
stage.
だという感
What
じ
do
ですよね。はい。
what is it? What do you
一番
expect?
キャラクターということで動かしてもらいましょう。
はい。
All right, nice suplex
Ah,
right there.
ちょっと待ってくださいね。視聴者の皆さんすいません。
では準備がそろそろっぽ
All
い
right,
の
they
で、
tested
はい。
buttons. Yeah, they tested
死
buttons.
んだらスタートですね。
はいステージは決まりましたんでね。
はい。
少しお待ちください。
ですね
はい。
はい
テストプレイです今。
Yeah, they're testing buttons. Make sure there's no stiffness, no nothing.
で紫さん、
はい。
この組み合わせ
uh.
どう見ますか、プレイヤー込みで。
そうですね。やはり今の研究になったらちょっとだけやっぱガイルが有利なのかなと思いますね。は
なるほど。
はい、それではですね、お待たせしました。スペシャル FT10 ラウンド4。
Hey,
Dice
Ultratron,
card
if you're
ignition!
connected, you're still muted. I don't know what to say.
はい、それで
い。
は
はい、スタートです。
1試合目。
All right, let's go.
黒い竜。
Real match is about to start now.
さあ始めましょう。さあ開幕歩いていった。
重要なんですけど、踏み込みましたね。
そうですね。ちょっと意外でしたね。
Now,
がためを捨てて
はいはい
前に行くとな
try
か
to
なかない
unmute, but it's not happening. The hell you mean?
さあ
Okay,
どん
hold
な組み合
on.
わせかと言いますと、
Trying to unmute, but it's not happening. Next time? Okay, I got you, man. Next time, bro.
ガイドのソニック部も貫通して
そうですね。
くるので、
はい。
それを
Now,
試させ
funny,
る
you
と
know,
それだけでも
y'all know historically
は
this
い
match
ですが
on Discord voice for some whatever
逆
reason.
にガイルが有利と。
そうですね。は
I
い。
check your voice settings if I were you.
さあ端っこでダウンすると必ず今の詐欺飛びですね。
そうですね
サマーソルトキックをガードできるタイミングで毎回飛んできます。
はいはいはい。
そこからの投げが
Oh, nice
Dive
pressure
in.
with these fireballs.
そうですね。広いんですよね。
基本的な投げ角、1回はそれを受けるためになります。
はいはい
おーっと1本目は上りがいく。
それ今ちゃんとタイム見てあれですね。もう無理せえへん選択肢に入れてましたね
そう。ですね、いいタイミングで下がり始めた
そうですね。
さあこの空中竜巻を含めて
Okay.
ガンガンゲージをため切ってい
Pretty good
く
meter.
中西龍。
Pretty good meter build right now.
吉尾がちょっとタジタジ気味が
ちょっとまだ硬いですね。
やや硬い。真空持った状態で龍がリードして画面
The
端に
guy
追い詰
has
めて
to
る
really
と
be
相当
careful.
な
まあプレッシャーですよ
Don't
ね。
get hit by
ね
Shinku.
今中西さん出さなかったですね。
That's a good jump in
まだ
by
ここで
Yoshi.
ここで出した
防御的に使う。なるほど。
Threat of Shinku is gone.
さあ打ち合うか。
さあ波動拳を避けるだけでもこれ
Now,
結構難しい
Nakanishi
で
does
そうです
す。
not
ね。
おっ
He
と
does not.
さあ出した。
Oh my god, what a double KO. That's funny.
相打ちでしたね。
That's too funny.
まあ逆にあれですよね。ガイルがそのシンクを
nice tatsu.
どう受けないかっていうなんつうんですかね。
Alright, that's a good trade.
実力のまあ見せ所でもありますよね。
そうですね
いかに食らわないというね。
さばききればそれだ
Yeah,
けでも有利
it's
になる。
そうで
smart.
すね。
It's legitimately smart,
おっ
man.
と前にありま
Wow.
す。
出しますよね。
これは引っかかってしまった。
That okay, that was
中
pretty
西
sick. That was sick.
今勝負かけにいたちょっと前進でしたよね。
That
う
was real
まい
sick.
こと大悟さん
My
当てました
man,
ね。
my man literally, he just solar plexed in there. That was so sick. That was so sick.
さあ1戦目は中西さん。
やはりどちらかが画面端に行くという形が多いですけども、さあタッチキックであれは足払いすかしつつ、すかすために使って使ってくれたら自分のペースになるという
A little bit wild on that Tatu there.
さあ竜
He
巻
does
の
it
対
again.
対象を見せた。
But Yoshi is not really, he's not really punishing the
そう
Tatu
ですね。
properly.
よくガードした。
おっと裏
Wow,
剣
what a trade.
これは真空にビビらず前に行くことで逆に真空を使わせようという。おお、う
Oh
まい。
man, what a throw. That
裏
that
手
throw
で
was
突っ
good.
込んでくる。またダイボス投げっていうのが強いんですよね。
隙がね少ないんですよね。
少ないしずっとこうやってやるので2つに止めるわけにもいかない。
そうですね。いい裏剣。
さあこの細かい裏剣のダメージを積み重ねることでガイルが有利スペースに持っていきます
Okay,
が、
good. I mean,
そのためにはガイルが先に
alright,
先
they
に
both
打たない
got
といけない。
super. Good throw, but a good break by Yoshi.
リンクを先に打って前に歩くことができるかどうか。
Yes,
それを
he has to really be careful with Shinku because one bad boom and he eats the Shinku. So Nakanishi.
さあ、読み切った竜巻。今のは本当に見てから。
Okay, that's
これ
good
が毎
back
回
fist.
できればガイルは本当にやること
ま
なくな
あそうですね。
ってしまいます。
きつくなりますよね。
Good
う
throw.
わ
again.
ーっと右足から投げ
Oh
足
my
から投げ
god!
ですか。
Again with
お
his
見
throw.
事、畳みかけが素晴らしい。中足はガードさせてほんのちょっとプラスです。
そうですね。まあ今の中足のに対してまああれですね、龍はまあ中腰行くっていう手もありますからね。
そうですね。そもそも中段技を持っていますので、
はい
このキャラは他のゲームの中腰よりはるか
は
に強いです。
るかに強いですからね。
はい。しゃがみに当たるとしゃがみとキックつながって
つながりますからね。
はい。さあ、スイージャンで避ける。
歩き投げ。
歩き投げ。先ほどからこの前、
That back
予想
fist
かなり踏ん張りますね。
spacing
で
is
すね。
so fucking unreal, man.
真空がある状況
That is so
で
good.
前そばっとかなりリスキー。だが、競り勝った
競。り勝りましたね。あの歩き投げが通るとなんか吉尾さんのペースになりそうな気がしますね。
確かに
さあなんか
余計なことを考えさせることができますね。おっとさあうまいう
まい。
さあ真空使って
吐かせて
しかし体力若干有利になった中西龍。この竜巻は空空。
Alright, that's a good punish right there. The crouch fierce.
歩き投げでしたね
Oh
今。
no, don't blow it. Please don't blow it.
いやいや
Yes.
確定。
Yes.
吉尾がやっと取り返した。
Yes.
一進一退という感じです
そうで
ね。
すね。
真空がいかに脅威とはいえ、毎回入れるわけにはい
そうですよね
けない、
はい
いかないので、し 真空打たないんなら前を詰めていっ
はいはいはい。
ちゃうぞというのが吉尾の考え。
If you use kind of
いいです
YOLO.
よ
吉田康欲張っていきますね。
我々でなかなか強い。おーっと
Oh
され
my
た
yo.
瞬間に
Okay, that Shinku was mad
気
good.
づかずソニック打ってしまったか。
そうですね。
さあ押し返す吉尾だがちょっと体力が心もとない。中足
さあ
足。
追いつく
But
か。
bro, don't
さ
blow
あ
this.
来た。
Oh my
これは
god,
俺は
yo. He
最
had
後は差し返しの形になる。
he had the
勝ったところ
good.
に
That's
中足。
crazy. My man had the
よく取り
Shinku.
ま
My
したね。
man
そうですね。
had the
もうあいつが
momentum
で
and
きる
it
状況
just
でしたね。
died.
はい。さぎ飛びおっと。
投げました。
大ゴスを投げるのは結構レアケースでね。
そうですすね。かなり勇気のいる投げ出しですからね。さあ、
Oh,
さあ回すか
nice.
って置き攻めが続くぞ。
お
フライ投げ
できる。これ2対2にな
これで2
るんだった。
対です。2対2になりましたね。
吉尾が前に出ているのが今のところプラスに働いていると
そうですねはい。
見えますね。
I mean, Fang, I'm gonna tell you, you ain't wrong. You are not wrong.
さあ龍が波動をなかなか打てなくなっているように感じます。で飛び道具の打ち合いなんですけども、
You're not wrong
もう
about
ガイ
that.
ルの方
No,
が
sir.
ゲージが溜まっているようにはるかにゲージため能力が違います。
そうですね。はい。
ですが持っているスパコンの性能差で龍の方がだいぶ強い
まあ
ので、
そうですね。だいぶ強いですよね。
そこで使いどころが難しいんですよね。ガイルのダブルサマーは3段入らず
3段が入らなかった。
踏み込んでいく。
踏んでくる。
おお、
さあ踏ませて重ねますよね。
He doesn't have.
これは時間を見ましたね。
そうですね。
そしてぐーっと
トップスピンでとどめ刺しに行きましたね。
He does not
あ
have to
れ
go
は
in when you
空
have
中
to
で
time
し
it
か
like that.
隙がない技なので大きな反撃ができないか
はいはい
ら
は
時間を使うにはもってこいの技ですね。さあ状況は午後に見えますが真空が溜まりかけているのでこれだけでリューペース中国
さあ
を投げる。
中国選手から投げた。
先ほどから暗い投げが多いですね。
今のしゃがみ中キックにしとったら3段なんですけどね。
あ、そうですね。
さあさばいてこれは
わからん。
わからない。
うわーっと
Oh my god.
あー今そうですね。
それでも踏み込んだ中西を褒めるべきかもしれませんね。中パドロス、おっと中西君も言ってましたがこの1ヶ月いろんなガイル使いに
はいはい。
揉まれに揉まれてきたと
もらえた。
言っていました。対する吉尾も、昔の動きに戻すために
そうですね
相当やってきたとは言っておりました。
さあアントビ。
Oh, okay, that
今
was.
のは
Yo,
投
that
げて
did
しまっ
mad
た。
そうです
damage.
ね。
What the
まあ
fuck?
今のはアントビした時点でもう竜が圧倒的有利ですから
そう
ね。
ですね
Damage.
今風の解説を言うと、ジャンプ攻撃、サギ重ね、サギ飛びした時点でプラス10以上あって、投げと完全無敵技が2択になってきます。
というね。
で、無敵技ガードしても何もありません。
そうですね。
むしろ向こう有利です。そりゃ打つわっていう感じですね。わあ、真空ためるのが早いな。
さあ差し出してる。
さっきは早い段階で真空を食らってしまったが今回はちょっとダメージを取れたのでおーっと第5 3連発
3連発。さあ画面端を背負わせて
投げる
Oh wow. Okay, that's a good sequence.
Come on,
What a
let's
sweep.
今の真
Oh,
空
throw the throw again by Nakanishi. Oh
相
god,
模
my
攻撃
god.
から真空を重ねるだけで安全の攻めがもう一回ついてく
もう一回
る
ついてくるという
It's
ね。
working. It's working.
竜巻を当てていくソニックに対しては竜巻旋風脚が一方勝ちしますがソニックの隙が少ないので
で
かなり早めに竜巻を出さないといけないですね。当て方には2つあって
Definitely
ト
working.
ンから早めに強竜巻とめちゃくちゃ踏み込んでからの弱竜巻どちらかを選ぶことになります。 まあ後者の方が有利度合いが大きいですね。
そうですね。
さあこれ踏まされる。
大き詰め。
投げ返しそう。投げ返しにかなり気合を入れている。うまい。
Oh my god, that's funny.
足払いの戻りに歩き投げですか。
今のは中足だと死なない体力だったと思うの
そうです
で、死ぬ選択を取っていきましたね。おそらく投げは確定はしてないと思いますけども、ナイス判断。さあ横浜系のガイルの格言で1ドットリードしていれば十分という言葉があります。これはガイル側の言葉なんですけども、
まあ小高君が大好きな言葉ですね。
大好きですね。うわ
また
ー、
歩き投げ。
This guy Manny Fuente.
しのぎきれ
Where
ると。
where are you coming from tonight? Hey, go to bed. It's like your bedtime.
うわー、これはスカットが見ました。だが時間がない。
That's
ゼロだった。
Yeah, Yoshio does not have to go with. No! Oh my god, he
危ないところだった。
my man lucked out. Holy shit.
さあ完全なシーソー。2本取って2本取られて1本1本返してという、
ねこのゲーム、そうですね、今みたいに0秒になった時なんかすごく長く感じる時があるんですよ
ありますよ
ね。
ね。ゼロカウントになってからも丸1秒あるの
そうです、
で、
そうです。
新球を使ったとしても
By the way, Manny, congrats on winning 2 back-to-back tournaments at Brooklyn Video Games, by the way.
さあファイヤー、あのファイヤーがきついんです。ガイルの足払いのちょっと外からファイヤー波動拳、それに対処するためにはガイルが先にソニックを打たないといけない。 そうすると竜巻を食らいやすくなります。
しかもあのファイヤーを食らっちゃうとね、もうダウンするというね。
ダウンがよ、あの距離で見てからガードも難しい技がダウンする、
そうですね。
すごい技です。ファイヤー波動拳。
You lost in Marvel too? Well,
おっと、
you lost.
右足。
You lost.
先
Who
ほど
you
からもう
lost to in Marvel too? That's the question.
うん
踏み込みに対してかなり
Oh, you got
そうですね。
second. Oh, okay.
さあ先ほどとちょっと状
You
況変わって
lost to in Marvel
真
too.
空を持った龍が画面端に詰めている状況、
はい
しかも龍が体力リード。これだとガイルがしのいでるだけだと勝てません。
そうですね。
どこか
さあ前に押し返して、
前に行く。ジャブソニック、これは投げ
投げ、
真空を怖がったか。
さあ踏ませてアンドビですよね
なん。でね、おー、投げが減る。
で今1本取られてる状態やったんで、
はい、
根性値がちょっと働くんですよね、このゲーム。
Some guy from Jersey who was
攻
really
撃力
good.
が上がるんですよね。
Oh man. That sucks for
そうで
you.
すね、そのとどめの投げのポイントと一つで、相手が受け身を取るとダメージが、軽減されるというシステムがあるんですけども、とどめの投げは受け身取る前に、マックスダメージが通ってしまいます。なので、とどめは投げが超、おっと、
さあ状況は龍が有利。さあ前に出るが、
裏剣が何発当てたら逆転できるな。ジャンプ強
You still waiting to free me up in ST and Street Fighter 4?
歩いたところにドンピシャで大ゴスでしたね。
できますね、中
Oh,
で。
Manny, you think you would learn? You think you would learn? You glutton for punishment. ST, you're glutton for
い
punishment.
やーこれはいい
Street
勝
Fighter
負だ
4,
いい勝負ですね。
maybe
強いですね。
はい
once upon a time, you used to beat me in Street Fighter
絶対に
4.
許さないタイプ。
But if we were to play now, yeah, I'd probably free you up in Street Fighter 4. I don't know about all
おっと
that.
相模京キックが先に出ている。
I'm giving you
こ
a
れはやばい状
chance.
況。よし
Give
を
you
ど
a
うする。
chance. That's the
前に
thing.
出るが、
さあ追いつつぞ。
わ
あー出る。
DP,
飛び
good
をしっ
shit.
かり上昇で。
それ今の状況波動拳打ってたらもう3段確定でしたからね。
確かに
So my man is
まあ
really
勝負しに行ってます
my
よね。
man
読み
really
合いとしては
starts
正しいですね。
Tatsu in the. That's 3 Tatsus.
2回ガードしてタクシーパンダトス、あれは、 画面の位置が 1P、2P 入れ替わらないようにす
I
る
ain't
ため
gonna,
に
I ain't gonna judge, but
ちょうど
still,
ネジを追
holy
って
shit
でも
though.
空中で落とすということです。さあどちらもカスト結構あっさり気味ではありますが、画面端に行った後の濃厚な読み合いが先ほどからかなり面白い。うまいとハリルの中足にしゃがみ強キックしっかり差し返す。
確かにしましたね。投げ返す。
すごい吸い込ん
す
だ。
ごいっすね。
Booking a match? I mean,
最後は投げ返しがうまいという謎の
event,
傾向がありますよね。
the way
今
Shadow
のなんかすごい
Condor, the
勇
way I
気い
see
ります
it
からね。
is,
確かに
あれ真空やったら
when I
ね。
see Manny,
真空だったら
I'll
死
see
んででも
him.
おかしくないですよ、今
That's
の
the
ところ。
thing.
さあ
When I
真
see
空
him, I
使って
see
画
him.
面端
And when he
これは
sees
裏
me,
剣
he sees
確定で
me.
すね今。
手を取っていった。これは中西が常にちょっとリード、保守的にはリードしてましたがすぐに五分に戻していく吉尾。
Oh my god.
現在
This
8
guy,
試合終わっ
yo.
て4対4。
Oh
あ
man.
今競争に行く。
Oh
ダウンさせ
Manny.
て奥詰め。
Oh, I love you, bro.
中骨カード。
お見えている。若いですね。
I love you,
の
man.
8割はあれが見えません。
Jesus
おっ
Christ.
ですね。タスマキにして。さあ使った。
と最大。今の10のジャンプ中パンチ、上り中パンチは空中で3ヒットまで拾うことができますけども、2段技で初段のダメージが非常に高いので、
はい。
あの状況であれば最大です。しかも空脱でキャンセルしてゲージも貯められる。さあ端っこに閉じ込めたか。前そばっとで竜巻にも対処。投げ
投
る。
げに行く。
そこまでやらんでもと思わんでもないけども、吉尾なんか気持ちが乗ってる時言っちゃいますね。
What a nice ST.
さあ下がりつつ、これは中西全然あります。
そうですね。さあどこで使うか真空を。
なかなか使ってくれないっていうのもガエルとしてはちょっとしんどいですよね。うわ
うわしばらい。さあ今真空入れてた。うお
Oh, he was looking for it. My man was
倉橋
looking
さ
for
ん
that
の大
Shinku.
得意
That's
技
funny.
ダイゴス真空の
It really was.
ダイゴスの段階で外で止めていく。
He was ballsy as hell. Yeah, he really is.
としては正しいがかなり度胸が必要です。
さあ飛びは通さない。投げて
そうだないな。
He's going for Shinku. That's what it was. Yoshi just kind of caught onto it, and then he just stopped it.
しんどそう。
He was determined to really get
中
it.
キック。
打順球そばっと対策ですかね。
そうですね。
See, like right there,
しかも
he's,
中足で取らな
yeah,
い。
see?
おお、またしてますね。
He was gonna get it. One way or another, he was gonna get it.
中西が常に一歩リード。
I mean, that's how Shotos are, man.
さあ開幕。
Shotos has the tool. Shotos has the tools to do whatever they want. That's pretty much what it
出
is.
ちゃいますね。まあいかにソニッ
Well, I
ク
would
の
say
隙が
Ryu.
少ないかですね。
全然違いますよね。やっ
I
ぱ
mean, we
り。
got the shoulder flexes, you got the overhead, the tatsu.
さあ当たってしまう。
See?
がしばらい波動で
And he keeps playing.
安
Yeah.
定させていた。
Stomach Momio is supposed to be playing. I think that's match number.
さあ
That's match number 4, 5, I
しっかり
believe.
と止めていく。
He's supposed to be playing against.
ああマジで。じゃあ
Oh,
中
he
盤。
missed DP.
お。さあこれは熱い。
Alright, Nakanishi does not have to go in.
五分に見え
He
る。
does not have to go in. He
若
still has the
干
life
中西さ
lead.
んかな。
お
あ五分か。
Oh, my bad. Never mind. That was fucking wrong.
さあど
I
う
thought he did. Crazy.
お互い飛び道具が主体なの
But
で。
yeah, Stomach
こういう
Momio
こ
is
ともありま
playing.
すよ
そうです
ね
ね。
He's supposed to be playing against
肉弾キャラならいっちゃいますけどね。
against a Ryu, another Ryu,
中盤で落として。
or Ken.
さあフル
One
リ
of
ス
those
ト
two.。He's godlike.
おっと
Yeah,
今
he's pretty
え
godlike.
らいことを狙おうとしましたが
そう、ですね
Pretty godlike.
ダブルは詐欺飛びになっていて、 これは真空覚醒
So
です
if I were to say like the top Japanese geese, there's TMF, it's Gunze, it's Stoic Momio.
さあ沖昇龍
Takanuke is pretty cool. Suzuki geese is pretty good as well.
さあ怪しになった。これ竜が美
But
味しいんで
Stoic
すよね。
Momio, yeah, that dude's nuts. That dude's an animal, man.
ダメ
He's so
ージ5
good.
分で
He's forward
攻
fierce.
めができる
So-
Goddamn good.
Hey, testing. Can you hear me, Ant?
裏剣で結構
Yeah,
減
I
った
can
ぞ
hear you now, Ultra Sean.
で逆転
逆転して。
All right, not much, man. This is some good ST action going over here. This is, I think, it's a real treat for everybody. Actually, can't really get much better than this, to be honest.
よく待っていたよしょ
Yeah, I said this is a special day. Special day
Yeah,
with
for
all
sure,
these
for sure.
for all these first to tens. This is a special day.
This is nuts. This is, man. If anybody wants to like learn how to play ST, just watch these matches and break them down. And you know, the further we go up in the chain, you know, you're starting to get like real world class ST players, man. That's you know, it's always been my deal is you know, watch the Japanese and what they do, and you're automatically gonna get a lot better, in my opinion.
しかもこれリ
Highly
ターンだけ
agree.
加わるんですよ
Highly agree with you with that, man. Highly agree with you with that.
そう大悟差し払い。
Yeah, they've done all the work basically. So you know, you just got to figure out why they apply what they do and all that, and then you're golden to, you know, just execution after that. You know, execution in the mind games.
何度目でしょう
But this, so yeah, I heard you say about Nakanishi. He was like he's like Mr. Bishamon from VSAV, right?
Yeah, he's the Bishamon.
出されても
Yeah.
巻きでも勝利でも
He came to the U.S. not too long ago, and he just he bodied everybody, and I think it was Combo Breaker, if I remember correcly.
Yep.
And just I was watching his Bishamon, and it was ridiculous. You know, don't even know what to say about it. Just mind-spinningly good. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, he in Combo Breaker he entered VSAV, he entered ST, and he entered CVS2. So he had some pretty high. Well, obviously in VSAV he had first. He placed pretty
Yeah.
high in both CVS2 and he had second place actually in CVS2, losing to Justin Wong. So,
Yeah, I was about to say. I remember it was Justin Wong that he lost to. So I mean, pretty good pedigree, you know.
yeah, it was 2019, man. Yeah, it was definitely 2019. That Combo Breaker was amazing. I love that Combo Breaker was awesome.
I watched the stream on that one, and there was so much going on, man. Looked like a blast.
そうしていきますね。
Fang says if you try to sell him something, he's gonna buy it real quick.
We're gonna pop open my Dr. Pepper since we're on Riz's channel. So gotta show that.
Yeah.
波動潰しの裏剣でしたね
Oh man. But yeah, man. Yeah, Manny. I bodied you and Brandon in ST. I don't know what are you talking about, but Manny, for a man that has never beaten me in ST, you sure talk. So I don't know what you're talking about.
The prototypical stream monster. Actually, you know, kind of reminds me of myself earlier on.
Yeah.
I think I never got the chance to come on, but one of these days I'll set the record straight as to what happened between me and Nakano Sagat. But that'll be after this stream. There's too much good SC action going on here, man.
Yeah. First of all, I know Manny. I know Manny personally. First,
最後一つよ
just to set the record straight, Manny Fuerte is during his Street Fighter 4 glory days, right? This man was the best El Fuerte on the East Coast. That's
As
it.
we can tell by his name, Mr. Fuerte himself.
Yeah, that's it. Anything else, this man's trash in. That is it. So.
It's mediocre except for Mr. Fuerte.
Yeah.
Hey, it's all good. I'm not good unless I got clawed too as well. I can admit that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of us out there.
Yeah, I know. I know, Manny. Nah, it is all love between us two. I know this man for like a good 10 years, 10 plus years, man. 10 plus years. I should tell.
Yeah, that's true, Fang. You would make a good claw.
Yeah. I should tell, Manny. I should tell that story how. I should tell this one lore story of me saving this man's tournament for him to win it. I should tell that one story that how I saved this man in the bracket for him to win a tournament. But in his speech, I did not get one thank you though.
Damn, you had to absorb some opponents for him, didn't you? You tried to make sure that he was able to avoid it.
Yeah, the thank you was him beating me in pools. That's what it funny was. That's what it was. That's what it was. But it's all love though. I love that dude, man. I love that guy.
Oh, there we go. Manny does play claw, so it's come full circle now. It's now it's all out there. Well, shit, going back to ST, we got a pretty nasty fireball war going on over here. I think Ryu has the edge in this one, right, Mega Man? Guile can kind of keep up, but once Ryu starts chucking those plasma, it gets real tough for him.
I personally, Riz thinks this match. Oh my God, what a Tatsu! Riz thinks this matchup is like 7-3 for Guile. For me,
Guile.
Yeah, because of Guile has the tools to kind of, neutralize Ryu's stuff in neutral. But I feel personally, I think this match is like 6-4 Ryu, because the threat of Shinku, the threat, one of it is definitely the threat of Shinku. That's one thing.
Yeah, because Kyle can't do anything if once Ryu has Shinko, he either has to kind of back off. He can't just toss fireballs, and even if he starts kind of walk at Ryu and eventually jump, all Ryu has to do is wait out until the jump is on the way down, and then nail Guile with that Shinku. So yeah, it kind of shuts. And new Ryu at least is mobile enough that he can still get in. Like right there, we just see that Tatsu right there. Tatsu right over got the knockdown on Guile, and now he can kind of push him back in the corner. So. Yeah, 7-3, bit of a stretch. I would say, yeah, for sure 5-5 at the very least, or maybe 6-4 in Ryu, because that super, just neutralizes whatever Guile's going to try to do. And Guile at that point kind of has to wait around until Ryu uses the super up, and then that's when he can start like moving his way back in.
Yeah, you're right. I really think it's just in Ryu's favor, only because of the Shinku. And yeah, Ryu, new Ryu is definitely more mobile. It's just that, like I said, in neutral, it's hard for Ryu because, like I said, when Guile booms, he has the recovery. You know what I'm saying?
He can do that back fist.
Yeah,
sure.
He has the recovery. He can either do back fist. He can either do crap medium. Oh my God.
Yeah, you see that rush punch in the throw? Ah.
Yeah, he's not gonna do that. And that solar plexus into throw. That's such a, I don't want to I really don't want to call it a gimmick, because it really is not. That's the funny thing about it. It's really not a gimmick. It's like, it's one of those, oh, is he gonna hit me or is he not gonna hit me? But
yeah, it's part of the standard mix-up. You go in there and when they're not expecting it, you just all of a sudden pop forward and boom, later sucker, just throw them like yesterday's trash, and hard to see coming sometimes.
Does it depend on the player as well? Yeah, it really does, because if the player really falls for it, then yeah, it's that's all on the player though. Because it really depends on if the player is really like, if he's really patient enough to like kind of read the opponent what he does. You see in Nakanishi's case, he's really like, he's really throwing shit out there. That's the funny thing. Like
Nakanishi's definitely been going all out with his Ryu is extremely active.
Yeah.
Yeah, real active compared to a lot of them.
Like you see in almost every match, right? Nakanishi, how he starts the match is literally he starts with Tatsu. Oh, what? Wow. Okay, that's a good DP.
さあ先端重ねる
So it's like he's looking for, he's fishing for it too. Like he's looking for super. Like if you see that rush punch, the solar plexus, he's like he's definitely buffering it. Yeah, that was super right there.
今しゃがみアップは出て
Super.
た
That
ん
was
で
super.
おそらく波動拳
And look at all the moves he does in order to get that super back out too right away. Oh yeah. You're right. It was a botched super.
Yeah.
But he's trying to get that super back up. Once he uses it again, he's gonna Tatsu just chuck a bunch of fireballs in order to get that back up and all there. It's it works pretty well for Niryu though. To you can build it relatively fast with those nonstop Tatsus.
Oh, excuse me?
わからないぞこれで
That
Oh,
DP
yeah, that's
was wow. That DP was weird. Holy
下が
shit.
通りましたね今
And that's it. Boom. That's the same thing that happened to me with that match with Jesus. You saw that, right? Where somehow I got hit from behind while he was rolling or something weird like that.
Yeah, I was
trying to
gonna
figure out what
ask
the hell
about that. I
happened.
was like, what the hell was
生
that?
まれましたからね
I think I did a crouching jab and it shoved the hitbox right into his roll. I think that's what happened.
That was sick.
But it moves so fast that hard to tell exactly what you're doing at that time.
That's nuts.
Oh, DP. Got the throw. Start chucking the fireballs again. Looks like Nakanishi's going to sit back, toss fireballs, and just get that super built up. Yeah, there it is. Oh, nice walk-up throw.
Yeah, he was walking into the floor right
持ち
there.
味 まああの中足
Oh,
も
okay.
だい
Yeah,
ぶもう
nice
白く
crouching
できて
medium
ますからね
kicks just
そうで
to
すね
kind of finish it off.
あれに対しての正解は龍側は何があるんでしょうか。
あ踏み込み足払いでしょうね
踏み込み足払い。
You see, this is what I don't like.
そうですね
He's killing himself with these tatsus, especially he's trying to do it to Guile in the corner. Has no reason to do that.
さすがファイヤー波動に対
He
して
really doesn't. That's how he dies like that.
場所が悪いと結構中足が一方勝ち
そうですね
したりする
Yeah, definitely. Once Guile starts catching on that Ryu's just going to be tattooing his way out there, he's going to punish it every time.
Yeah.
これは吉尾ペース踏まないしかし最悪だした
Got him. Okay.
この差
Ooh,
は
got him again. Oh, there you go. The two-piece at the end.
完璧に把握してい
Jesus
た
Christ.
龍の
You really think we use
先端
favor?
が
Yeah, Frank. I'm telling you, Frank. I think the threat of Shinku really
早めに前
has to. It really forces Guile to like throw less booms and do less in neutral. That's what it is.
さあ上5
5番
Yeah, for
That's
sure.
what it
And
is.
then again, when Guile eventually will have to move forward and to get something going on, but all Ryu has to do is wait until Guile just tries to make a quick jump or something, and he waits until Guile's just about to hit the ground. Top the super out there, you're gonna get at least 3 hits or so. So, like when Ryu has the super, as long as Ryu's playing smart, a Guile should never really take it like that. But
Exactly.
you can see what's happening to Nakanishi though. He's going crazy with the Tatsus, and it's not really working out for him. I think he has to kind of clean up his defense and play a little bit.
遅らせたんですけどね逆にあれ出さなかったらカラージャンプで踏んでいたかもしれないです
He
ね
needs to stop going. The thing is, he really needs to stop. Like you see, like right there.
進んでみないとわからないから
Yeah.
I mean,
see.
sometimes Tatsu in neutral works, but if he just legitimately just stops booming, and you go for Tatsu, you're gonna get punished. That's the thing.
Hmm.
So
わからないっすよまだ
And that's what's actually been happening in this match most of the time. Oh yeah, okay. So right there, Guile. If Nakanishi had just waited till Guile did that jump in, he could have easily just supered him right there, and that would have been, that would have kept the round going a little bit.
exactly.
So yeah, Nakanishi's just going a little bit too ham, I think. Yeah, I mean, like right now he's playing pretty smart about it, but then once those Tatsu start coming, then Yoshi is obviously punishing them too as well. So
ちょっとずつ
Yeah.
let's see what Nakanishi can do to get it back to 8.
Tatsu is still pretty low risk though. Like God's punishes isn't that harsh. It really isn't that harsh, but still, it's like it's
Every little bit
not
counts.
exactly, every hit counts. It's not about how harsh the punish is. It's about how smart you play. That's what it is. It's not about that. It's about how smart you play, especially in neutral. That's the thing.
And not only that, you know, the way ST is, you know, you got to play smart, real smart, because one mistake, you know, that could potentially cost you that round. It's just a small thing, you know, not a huge thing at all, but that one mistake could be a round ender. So you have to be especially like wary of that.
Damn, Nakanishi has to. Yeah, he can't.
That back fist.
Yep, jump roundhouse, and that's it.
And there it is. All right, Yoshi will up. It's like 9-7. Let's see, Nakanishi's gonna be able to battle back from this.
Yeah, that was like 50%. That's like 5 rush punches. Yeah, he did 4. He did 4 to get into his face. The guy didn't do shit. He just kind of just stood there. So, I like I said, how's Nakanishi getting away with this? I don't know. I really don't. I really don't know how he's getting away with that. Oh, you missed the
I mean, you did. Oh, okay. Just backed off and then tossed the boom after that. You know, to be fair to Nakanishi, he's not like a pure ST player, so. You know, it takes a lot of time and a lot of skill and dedication to be able to master like a ton of different games as well. So that's what kind of happens when you start to see someone who plays purely ST versus someone who doesn't. You know, those small differences. Oh, caught him with the super and the DP at the end. Nice little conversion there.
Snoopy says the Kayla effect.
Yeah.
It really is.
Kayla 4-2-0-ish.
It really is.
He has a nice sweep into Fireball. And so it looks like Nakanishi's starting to... There, look at that nice DP right there. He's starting to... There's a rush punch again. And has Yoshiwo here on the ropes in that corner spot where he wants him. Oh, Yoshi got... Oh. Okay, looks like Nakanishi's really cleaned up his play again. He's going to chip him out. Just about.
He doesn't have to go in. There you go. That's good red fireball. Yeah, he does. In that situation, you don't have to go in. Guile has to do something. There was like only 40 seconds left in that clock. Yeah, he has to do something.
Yeah, if he jumps forward with a kick or something, just slam him with the fierce or medium punch, or wait till get him fireball, because there was nothing left for him too. So anything that would have chipped out would have gotten Guile.
Thing is, like, speaking of other games, I was talking to a friend earlier, and like, it's all good, but why are Spanish-speaking countries all about KOF?
You wanna handle this, Anthony, or I'll tell them?
You can tell them.
All right, so it's real simple. The reason why is those Neo Geo arcade cabinets were real cheap to bring out. In the case of like Street Fighter, you had to switch out like boards, which are pretty expensive. But for those big red Neo cabinets, they were just cartridges, so they were way less expensive. And those Latin countries tended to have a whole lot more of them, and that's what was available to play, and that's what the competition kind of came up on. So that's why people play a whole lot of KOF, because that's what was available at the time. It was a whole lot cheaper than buying multiple cabs for for Street Fighter 2 or whatever. Pretty simple.
There you have it.
Economics, basically, just looking for ways to save money, and that's how it ended up working out. At Fang, yeah. There was, I mean, over here in the States, we had a bunch of different cabs in the laundromats and in the arcade and all that. The Latin American countries obviously had a little bit less money to work with, so the Neo Geo cabs were very good bang for the buck wise, but because you could usually fill 4 at the very least, get a 4 slot, and you could have 4 different games on there, and that's like 4 times ish the amount of games, which means more quarters per arcade machine.
Oh my god.
That was a nice DP.
Yo, what a fucking comeback that was. That man is Nakanishi the god right there. Holy shit, man.
He's channeling his inner Bishamon, looking for this dub here.
Yeah.
さあ一先です。
一先ですこれで。
Okay, let's see. This is it. Last game.
うおーここで
Right, yeah, Nakanishi definitely. Oh, look at that DP right there. Okay, I'll go for that rush punch again. Looks like Guile kind of mashed out of it. And still pretty even, but now Ryu has a Shinku, so let's see how it works out. Ooh, cross under and right into the throw. Back fist. Okay, he's trying to get that positioning on Yoshiwo. Let's see what he does with that. Okay, just going for the chip damage. There it is. Oh, nice two-piece right there. Caught him when they down. And, oh, though didn't do that damage, so looks like Yoshiwa has one more chance to do something. Oh, good flash kick. And who's going to crack first? Oh, Nakanishi just brazenly walks up and tosses him out like yesterday's trash.
Man. I tell you, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. You know, the funny thing about that tick throw is every time Nakanishi attempted it, it worked. That's the funny thing about that. Like, every time he did it, it worked. That jump in at the throw definitely worked. Oh my god, what a top two.
Oh, you got lucky on that one, but it still worked out okay. So you got Super on deck again. Wonder if Nakanishi's going to try and just burn it and get the chip, or if he's going to wait for an opportunity. We'll see what happens. Oh, look at that nice whiff punish. Whiff punish throw.
He needs the damage. He needs the damage in this situation. Now it's like only 27 seconds left.
Yeah.
So he needs the damage. Okay. This might be it.
Oh, got caught with that with the anti-fireball. Okay, let's see what happens.
Oh, wow, that's it.
Oh,
that's
no.
it.
There it is.
That's it.
All right. Nice work. Nakanishi came back from being down, 2-3, right?
Yep.
Back to win the set.
And
this is... Oh, go ahead. I would say this is why we kind of see that, why we're thinking 5-5 or 6-4 for Ryu. Because Ryu does have enough tools to deal with Guile. Just got to make a few, decent reads.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, man. And like I said, as long as he has, you see Nakanishi is breathing hard. That's the one thing about Nakanishi. That man is very animated. He's very
that man's
animated.
blood pressure goes through the roof.
It is. That man is very animated. Very animated.
Glasses all fogged up. Got the marathon. Just finished the marathon breath.
Yeah.
That's that's what happens though. Once you start playing, you get in the zone, man. I personally I heat up a lot. I have to have some ice water, man, because if not, I turn into a furnace. But yeah, when you start playing hard like that, your body gets affected definitely.
I completely agree with you, which is why you always have to have something to drink when playing, because
correct.
ST does. I mean, for a 20-something-year-old game, it definitely brings out. it really brings out the best, the worst, and it's a workout. So yeah.
So speaking, of the 30-year-old, 20-something-year-old game, it also goes to show you just how. Number one, accessible it is, okay, because Street Fighter 2, everybody knows it. It's not just you, but also your dad, your grandpa, pretty much everybody knows it. But also the fact that it has longevity, and people, including myself, are still playing it to this day. And I've tried the other Street Fighters, and I'm not gonna say anything bad about them, but I've really always go back to ST, man, and prefer that one. And it's nice to be able to see others as well, looking at it and staying competitive with this too. It has good longevity for a game of its age.
I mean, it's more accessible nowadays than ever. So
yeah, correct. You got Fight K2 obviously, which is the preferred way to do it when you're going online. But you also still have 30th. And you have these other options that you can easily do it with. So it's not like you're stuck with arcade PCB and CRT. No, there's tons of options to work with that goes out there. And it looks like we're coming up on Shogatsu versus Yu Vega. So what do you think about this one?
Okay, So it's gonna be old Honda versus Dictator. So in matchup wise, this matchup is like 7-3. So like Dictator does not dictate. This is probably one of the harder matches for Dictator besides Blanca. I think personally, I mean, when we talk about Shogatsu, man, we talk about
a beast, Anthony.
We talking about a beast, man.
We talk about a beast. This man, what I like about watching him, and anybody that's watching the stream too, just watch out what Shogatsu does. This guy doesn't really play defense. He just walks people down. And he knows exactly when to press that jab button, and he knows exactly when to do, his 100-hand slap. And one thing that you're going to notice, hopefully, too, as well, is you're going to watch where he just whiffs the slap and then just walks right in for a throw, and he does it a lot, gets the damage, gets the mix-up off of it. And, yeah, this man just, he walks people down with Honda. Most people think of Honda as being kind of defensive sometimes, but yeah, this guy does an extremely good job of just stopping any button that gets thrown out from the opponent.
Yep, absolutely. Let's see. Fang says, I think Fightcade still has a problem with people knowing about it though. Like, it should be a thing the whole FGC knows, but it's not at that level yet. Okay, Alex, let me explain why. Let me explain why you think the way you think about Fightcade, right? A lot of these today's fighters, these content creators or so, when it comes to nostalgia, they hate nostalgia. Because the reason why they hate nostalgia is because they feel like it affects their age or some shit like that. Like, it doesn't really. It's more about is Fightcade gonna provide me the money? That's basically what it is. Why it's like they're saying, why take a step back when we're in the future? We take a step forward or anything like that. A lot of these people in the FGC thinks that when it comes to classic games should be dead. That's how they see it. Which is why it personally offends them that that these games are still around, and I guess they think that maybe these games are taking up players from the base that would normally go back to them. I don't really see the rationale of it, but for some reason they tend to really trash classic games because reasons. Because reasons. Like I said, I mean, the way I see it is, does everybody need to know about Fightcade? Yeah, only because I think if you want to play your favorite game, you have access to it right there. Your old games and all of that stuff.
Yeah, for sure, in one place. I mean, it's not like you have to worry about different consoles and this and that. You have access to basically every 2D fighter that you can think of right there at one place. Not only that, you have access to the best competition for that 2D fighter all in one place. To me, that's the biggest draw of Fightcade, is that getting on there will get you better as a player, because you're going to fight some really good players. You're going to be able to identify your weaknesses, work on them, do all that. Whereas say on the consoles, unless you have a steady rotation of players, if you're just worried about playing ranked or going in lobbies and things like that, you never know what you're going to be playing or what's going to be happening with that. At least with Fightcade, you can kind of target that or narrow that down to a specific target and work on that. Fightcade definitely provides the overall experience, especially if you're looking to get better.
Yeah. By the way, Shogatsu, man, this man looking fit now. Before, wasn't like this. But now he's looking fit.
Yeah. He's
slimmed down a lot.
He actually definitely has trimmed down quite a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, he's slimmed down a lot. So that's good. That's good. That's good for him.
Just eased up on the diet of rice, I think, helps out a whole lot. That's Let's see. When I was in Asia too, eating a whole lot of that stuff, and then once I started having to lose a little bit of weight, that's the first thing that they're like, get rid of the rice. I said, okay. You know?
紫さんは
Let's see.
ベガ使いということでね。
あ、そうですね。
で僕はホンダを使えるので。
Here's what they're gonna do.
で結構練習しましてこれ。
They're gonna opt to get the optimal stage.
ホンダが待ってれば有利やないかとなってると思うんですけど。
That's what they're gonna do.
ユーベガさんはですね、まあこの
Choose the stage, let the CPU kill each other, and then get back to choosing. Let's see.
Yeah.
10対1で勝ってるんですね。
They're choosing the optimal stage, which is
Oh, they're switching it around. Okay.
yeah, that's what they're doing. So it's like it's like Fight K stage select, but you can't do it with the there it is. The optimal stage. The optimal stage and Kami stage.
Boom, there it is.
Yeah. It's like basically you hover over Kami stage, you press start. But in this one, but on a cab, you can't do that.
Yeah, on a cab, there's a specific, there's specifically programmed stages depending on who's picked, and I think it's already been broken down. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mega Man, but there's specific stages that will get picked depending on the characters that are picked. So in order to go for one that you were looking for specifically, you have to kind of just do that method that they're doing over and over again.
Oh no. Well, yeah, you're half right. That applies on that applies like on 30th and Fight Cage, but Arcade Cab, yeah, it's completely different. Like it really randomizes on Cab though. So, but Fang, since you're here, this is a matchup you should really pay attention to. Yu Vega is no slouch. He really isn't. He's really no slouch, man. I think he's. I mean, I would definitely put Murasaki over Yu Vega, but like I said, he's no slouch though.
Yu Vega was. There it is. There, just like that. Look how fast that Shogatsu just stopped Bison in his tracks.
Yeah.
Or Dictator, I should say. Now that's the problem with this match for Dictator is he doesn't have a whole lot of ways to kind of go in that Honda can't just kind of stop with the button.
Oh, you were saying?
Bang, bang, bang. There it is.
実際はガードできるんだけど、終わり際に多分当たったんでしょうね。うまい。さあこの平場ちょっと削ってガード。結構こういう感じで待ち合いになるんですよね。
そうですね。Just go for some chip damage and
勝負も結構あります。
Basically give each other a little bit of respect. Nobody really wants to make the first move, but it's like Dictator gets stopped by the Honda's jump attack. Oh, there it is again.
There it is again.
Bang, 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 bang. Look at that little 5-piece right there.
なるほど。S ホンダはパンチ技に遠近がなくて。
そっかそっか。すいません。
そうそうだから大パンが
Nice touch of death combos from Dictator. Do a lot of stun, and once they get one combo done, one stun out there, then it's usually the end for most of the opponents.
起動できた時にはベガが潰せるんですよね。だからその時は違うタイプをしなきゃいけないって言うんですけど、押しちゃうとうまい。練習したやつ。
Oh my God, Reapers!
Chase him.
めくりを
Chasing down the slide, now back into that forehead.
あれにめちゃくちゃ練習してきてスライディングを合わせる練習をしました。
Now Yu Vega showing what needs to be done against Honda. This is a good example, right? Oh, there it is. There's that 100-hand slap right into the walk-up throw. Basically, he stops the slap just before he hits them and then just walks forward. Yeah, it's rough, man.
Especially with Dictator cornered like that. Can't do nothing.
Yeah, all of his moves get beat out by that throw at that corner spot.
Oh my God, yo, that stomp was so ambiguous, bro. Oh my God. Hey Fang, I hope you paid attention to this, man. This is one of the things that you need to take note of. Literally, gotta take note of this.
This is optimal optimal play. That's what it is. Like I said, the Japanese have already done the work. They've already done the homework for that. So when you see them doing something, they're not wasting a move. They're not testing things out. They're doing things they've already vetted that are going to work, as best as they can possibly get it to work. So, like I said, just paying attention to what they do is already going to give you a lot of knowledge, and just right off the bat.
スパコンがあるから
そうですね。
一旦待った。
Oh, there it is.
まあこうなると
I wonder if Honda can get the. I wonder if Honda gets like throw locked. Old Honda. Does it happen? Does it happen on the actual tab as well? I think it does.
これ落としづらいぞ。
I'm curious about that.
Cause I know it happens against Guile. I wonder if it happens. Oh man. Oh, this might be bad.
Ooh. Oh. Okay, no. Got one to grab. And... yeah, there he is.
この最後の最後をきれいに落とすのがすんごい難しい。下段になった今。
Looks like U Vega still, he's up 2, so just gotta close out one more to get it to 3 to get a pretty sizable lead over Shogatsu. And just kind of working that crossover, and Shogatsu gets the escape, but he's still pretty far down on life. So now, oh, okay, let's see what if we can make this one there. Oh,
wow,
that was a nice anti-air.
Oh, that was so tricky. I think this. So the funny thing about this matchup, I think this matchup is easier. It's slightly easier for Dictator. If it was new Honda, I would definitely think he loses for sure. Because old Honda, normals significantly better, but loses Ochio. And yeah, he loses Ochio, and the fact that his hands can move forward with him. So
yeah, also the his jab headbutt takes a little bit more startup too as well. So sometimes that makes a big difference in the matches. Honda's is like instant, man. As soon as you hit the headbutt, boom, it's there.
Yeah.
But there's some more startup on old Honda's headbutt.
Yeah.
Looks like Shogatsu got this round though. Let's see what U Vega is going to be able to answer back. Got a nice knockdown there.
That's the thing about these first 10s, man. They're so first 10s are so special. Because it's like, you can be down 3-0, and you can just reverse that. Oh my god. And then, and that's the number one problem with old characters. They have to eat that throw.
That throw damage is too much. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
I think there's a problem in the Guile match, the old Guile, where Dictator can kind of exploit that. I remember Reno mentioned that to me one day.
Yeah.
Okay, goes from that 3-piece, trying to back on out. And yeah, so now U Vega doesn't. Okay, she's gonna go for some chip attacks, and oh my god, got him real deep on that one.
Oh, he went for it. What a oh my god, that was so sick.
With the cross up, the reversal cross up, or the reversal cross up, reversal. Yeah, I'm not sure what that was right there. Cross up got reversal by a reversal.
Yeah. What's the logic on the light cycle jump back? Easy to avoid getting thrown. It's to avoid getting thrown and avoid getting hands at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh, that was so smart.
That was supposed to be a throw right there, but he was able to block it and get out of there.
What a block that was. That was tricky.
And surprisingly enough, U Vega's up 4 already. So he's making short work of Shogatsu, and Shogatsu is no slouch. That's okay. Walking there got the but Dick got a reversal throw again, and going back into the throw shenanigans. Let's see. Nice mix up there. Honda gets out of the way, but still kind of gets tagged.
こうなると
Look at those stomps.
うますぎどこで下試してんの
Oh, got him again on the back end. He stomped him on his ass, Anthony.
Yeah.
then jumped back around him.
He did. He did. He did.
Oh my gosh.
But why light cycle, get some chip and get out? Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it, Fang. That's exactly it. Get a little chip, get out of there. It's basic. The idea he's doing is hit and run strat. That's exactly what he's doing.
Yes.
It's hit and run. That's all he's doing. Just hitting and running.
Don't hit and run. Don't give Honda an opportunity to grab him or get anything started. Just get in, get some damage, get out. And then if you start seeing Honda do some things, then you can kind of oh, he's got a combo no. Okay, just got underneath it.
The block.
No, let's see.
Oh boy.
And oh, the follow. No, oh, so close.
The skin of his teeth, he got away with it.
How did he do the hands through the Psycho Crusher? That was see, that's some top tier knowledge right there. Top tier knowledge, expert tier knowledge. That's you know, if you look at it at face value, you wouldn't think that Honda can do hands like that. But Shogatsu knew,
yeah,
and he did it.
And he did it, yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, nice step, that chop right there, that chop fierce. Now it looks like Shogatsu is kind of looking to clean up his play a little bit too as well, and not get involved in the dictator, you know, hit and run war.
Oh, that's
just another walk up throw again. Oh no, with a 5-hit combo.
You know the one thing I respect from Ryu Vega, this man is ballsy as fuck to throw Honda like that. That's the funny thing. But with old Honda, I think he can. With old Honda, he can afford to do it. That's the funny thing about it. If it was new Honda, he would have been OTO'd for free.
The threat of the Ocho is too much. Yeah, I agree. He probably would have stopped it at that point. But over here, he doesn't have to worry about that. So you know, it's just a standard tick throw setup. Oh my God! Still, okay, we got some over under back and forth action going on here. Oh, look at that! Look how fast that throw was.
The fact that he did
boom, right into it.
The fact that he did splash to just get the cross, like they get the cross up, that's genius. That's so genius.
One thing I like about, you know, when you see high-level players fight each other are the fact that you see all these weird situations that you would never see just like in normal play. You know, because everybody's trying to one-up each other and trying to get, you know, the smallest spacing. Oh, look at that combo right there. 5-hit bang. Dead. And so yeah, what happens is you start seeing all these real weird situations because everybody's jockeying for the smallest millimeter of space, you know, try to get something done. And then all of a sudden, you know, these, you know, two hitboxes come into collisions with each other, and you start some real, you know, seeing weird interactions then that you don't normally see on like regular gameplay.
You're right. Absolutely right about that. Absolutely right.
Yeah, it looks like this is the chip strategy.
Gotta get that down pack as well, bro.
Yeah, micro walks. They're those things are, I mean, just as important as anything else. You know, if you can just barely get to that one spot, that makes a difference between you catching someone down, say Anthony in your case, right, with the crouch roundhouse, and not, you know, with just that little micro walk. Oh, you follow behind him and went for the slide.
Yeah, I always and I always say the little thing. Oh my God, that's a good scissors. And I always say this. I always say the little things matter, and it really does. The little things do matter. It really does matter. It really matters. So it's like,
yeah, for sure.
As once you have the small nuances and you have the little things that matter into your, and you include it into your game plan, bro, you'll feel so complete with your character. That's the funny thing about it.
Yeah, that's the difference between like life and death, or as far or winning and losing, I should say. They're just having knowledge of some of those small differences, you know, makes it to the point where maybe you may have been able to beat the person, but then having that extra little bit of knowledge gets it to the point where like where you can beat that person, you know. Ooh.
さあユーベガが6本目。
All right, Uvega's up. Is taking this match, Anthony. This is looking pretty rough for Shugatsu. Let's see if he's going to be able to start making some sort of a comeback.
Yeah. It's hard. I mean, I don't want to say, I don't, like I said, the matchup is hard for Dictator, but it's more on the player than the matchup. That's the thing.
Yeah, definitely. Skill gaps and knowledge definitely can be exploited with a lot of characters. Oh, okay, there you go. So we get that stun in there and just keep it going. In Shogatsu's case, I mean, we know what he's capable of, though, so it's not as if, you know, like we're not really we're expecting this to still kind of go a little bit of the distance, because he can certainly come back and all that. But the way that Uvega's been, oh, there it is, getting right in the ass. The way that Uvega's going in there like that, man, it's now really an uphill battle for Shogatsu to do. Oh, look at that! Just got right behind him, went through a throw, walks forward, gets him to slide again. More stomps. Oh, look at that pressure. Okay, backs off a little bit. Shogatsu's trying to make his way in, but yeah, at this point, it's going to be a little bit tough. Oh, and just catches him with the stand medium kick. Wow. Perfect spacing by Uvega. It's great. And yeah, Feng, yeah, there's the execution with Dick is it's, yeah, you know, he's once you get used to him, he's an easy character to play. But like, say that combo right there, the one that you just saw where he just did, I think it's those standing light kicks into the finisher. That's not easy to do. That takes some good timing and something that you have to practice a lot of.
Double.
Oh, is this a double KO? Yes, sir, it is. Okay, so Shogatsu not going down without a fight. Okay, there's that nasty throw check right there. Go for the throw mix-up. Just that jab. Oh, just look at that. Was that stand jab? Just wrecked the double knee press.
Honda's normals is too good, man. Really is. I think one of old Honda's best normals is Stand Fierce, because that hitbox on that Stand Fierce is hardly good, man.
Oh yeah, that chop is great, especially when they're cornered up. You know, if they jump, they're getting chopped. And they're getting thrown back in the corner, and it comes in the mix-up. Like it's a pretty nasty move for sure, and especially since it's not a command normal too, you can put it out whenever you need to. You know, makes it even more effective.
Exactly.
Oh, and Shogatsu, short work of Uvega on this round. Stare down. Oh, okay. Looks like both playing chicken with each other, and Uvega cracked first. Okay, back to the mix-ups. Oh no, got a reversal throw. Look at that spacing. Did you see that? Did you see that?
That was beautiful.
Smallest fraction of a millimeter that he did right there.
That was so
just enough to.
That was beautiful. That was so beautiful. Holy shit.
Agreed. Just enough.
That was beautiful.
Basically, that's as short as a time as you could have possibly pressed on that joystick there. You know, the actuator was the smallest amount of time. Okay, now it looks like, oh, Shogatsu accidentally cornered himself. Gets the lead back though with the throw. Okay, no, more mix-ups.
Oh my God, he's not
going
nowhere. Nowhere.
There's that. Okay, so. There's that Stand Fierce that we were talking about. Look at that cornering right there. Oh, and the. Oh, that was quite a round, and this is exactly the kind of rounds that we're used to seeing from Shogatsu. He just walks him back down to the corner, and then once they try something, he's already ready with whatever the punishment is. There it is again.
He's comfortable now. He's comfortable. He's comfortable.
Shogatsu making his comeback.
Yeah.
So Feng, so pay attention to that, to what Shogatsu's doing, man. This is masterclass level Street Fighter 2 Turbo right here, or Super Turbo, I should say.
Yeah, he's getting real comfortable now. Real comfortable.
さあ、ゆうべがここで攻め手を変えてくるのか結構、ツッコミ
It's like he's starting to kind of figure out, you know, the not shenanigans because that's not what they are, but you know the things that Yu Vega are trying to do to kind of to stick it to Honda. And now that he has that groove in there, look at that, just like that, bang, 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 round over.
Yep.
All that damage from like 3 hits.
このゲーム思った以上に速いです。
So this is what we were talking about with the no defense, you know, with Shogatsu's no defense. He just kind of walks you down and takes his time getting there. And this is also where we see too, where Dictator really has to play out of his mind in order to get something going on there. Because if he doesn't, if he goes up against it, looks like Shogatsu's tried that stand fierce, but Yu Vega hit the super and just blew him right out of it.
Yeah, he thought he was gonna jump. That's the funny thing about that.
Oh, okay, let's see here. Back into the throw. Nope. So this is exactly okay right here. Now it's bad news for Yu Vega. Okay, you got out.
Yo, Wolfpack, what's going on, Reno? Yeah, I was just saying this. I was just saying this matchup sucks for Dictator. Bro, these head stomps is retarded, bro.
Non-stop. Perfectly timed to hit him right on his ass too as well. I'm still in amazement of that. Hey, Reno, what's up, man?
この時間と体力、ゆうべがタイムアップも見ている。
All right, looks like okay. So they cross each other back up.
あの体力って
Yeah, man, you want some more Dictator? You want some more Dictator answers? I mean, you got Reno right there. But then
the man's there.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. This matchup, aside from Blanca, is probably easily Dictator's worst matchup. One of his worst matchups.
Although in this case right here, Yu Vega making it look quite easy actually.
Yeah.
It's, so far he's up by 3, so you know Shogatsu's doing better, but he still has a big mountain to climb. Okay, that's a nice sweep. Getting back in the corner. And also I think that's another issue with New Honda too as well, is the fact that he can't move forward, or with Old Honda I should say, he can't move forward while doing the slaps, so that kind of cancels out his charge ability. I think that Yu Vega is exploiting that, knowing that he's going to not be able to have charge like New Honda would normally be able to have.
Right.
Now, Reno, I do have a question for you since you're here in the chat real quick. What is okay, so in your experience, how many old Hondas do you come across? Okay, it looks like Shogatsu got a decent lead going on now too as well, so it's going to be a little bit tough for Yu Vega to come back from this round. And it looks like he's just waiting out those stomps. Ooh, nice punish on that. Got him with the sweep. And now they're back on more even territory. Yeah, I definitely don't see a lot of, hardly any American old Hondas, to be honest with you. I think Mega Man, who was the one that played old Honda here? Was it Bob Painter, I believe?
Yeah, Kuropi.
Oh, Kuropi, okay, that's right.
The only other person that would play old Honda besides Kuropi, like Reno says, Danny Bostic does play old Honda, and X64 would bust out the old Honda on occasions. I'm putting up the air quotes, on occasions. So, but yeah, Danny Bostic is definitely one of them.
Okay, yeah, so that's yeah, not many will put it that way. If we're only can count on one hand. So that makes it tough, a little bit tough to learn the intricacies of the matchup. But so like right here, this is the place to watch it. Especially as a person who's looking to play Dictator or even All Honda on how to work this match. Okay, nice, avoided the super with the cross up, and looks like he's gonna try and
Wow.
caught him on the back end. Dropped that last hit, but what's gonna happen? Okay, this is it right here. All right, that checkmate.
Yeah. Won't lie, I was pretty worried. I was pretty worried that Shogatsu going in would have died for that.
He made it this time. Okay, here's that corner. Oh no! He just gets the reversal throw off that one. Yeah, so what we were noticing, Reno, about this was that once Shogatsu had, that spacing right there in the corner, then all he had to do was just press out a jump button and he was stuffing everything. Uvega was actually relying a whole lot on the hit and run tactics, just like he's doing right now, in order to to kind of get around Honda's offense. He's doing a pretty good job of it, obviously, as we can see. Like, he was chasing him down perfectly and all that, but it's going to take a lot to put away Shogatsu. Ooh, but speaking of that, okay, looks like this round, Shogatsu's up 5-8, so he's making his way back. But let's see if Uvega can get these last two games.
後ろ前っていう入力に、方向になることがあって、それで後ろ入れっぱでボタンを押すとああいう感じで、背中側に続きが出ることがありますね。はい。それをホンダがうまく防御。
Alright, looking to put him in a block stun and get him back over to the corner. Okay. Got some more chip damage from Uvega. Oh, there it is. Okay. Go for the cross up. No, the chase down. Was that perfectly timed slide? And Uvega going all over the screen, just trying to. Oh, okay. Yep, just trying to get in on Honda. And again, this hit and run tactics, get your damage, get out, and then pop back up on him again. Not unlike a fly or a mosquito, if that makes any sense. When you're sitting there, and you swipe at it, and it avoids you, and then comes back. or like a pack of hyenas, something like that.
Yeah, that fly is gonna be buzzing. That's the thing.
Yeah, there's that corner pressure right there. Okay. Those just jabs, just sitting there, just jabbing away. And Uvega making it look easy, man. He's hitting. Oh, there goes that perfectly timed slide again. Okay, Shogatsu's in. Oh, just walks forward and gets him with that tick throw.
Reno, you're right. The Devil's Reverse is good for breaking charge.
Yeah, I would assume if you make it ambiguous like that, the charge is going to make it not easy to. Oh, okay, this is a nice stand. Oh, caught him behind it, and let's see what's gonna happen now. Chase him down again.
No way! Yo!
Yeah.
Yo, Shogatsu!
Shogatsu stole that one.
That was nuts.
So okay, so Mega Man, this is also another thing I like about ST is that you never know what's going to happen. So never give up with the matches, because it is possible to come back from a situation that doesn't look like you can. And it happens a lot.
You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, you almost had it, but that headbutt was surprising. That was a surprise headbutt. That was
just enough. And the thing is, Shogatsu probably knew that was going to happen.
Yeah. I agree. No,
it wasn't a surprise.
I agree with you.
And that just shows you the level that they're at too. That these guys are at, just on how much they understand the game and the mechanics and just the small intricacies of it. It's mind blowing.
That's why I feel. That's why I feel like comparing to us. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think we even there yet. I don't think we know. I feel like I don't think we nowhere near to their level yet. It's crazy. I mean, there's so few people that it's there, but we're talking like, bro, these guys know the in and outs about this game, bro. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, they do. And so there it is. Okay, so here's also another thing that I love about this game, Mega Man, is about as far as like comparing, you know, when people compare to the new games, all that. What I love about this game is that this is a game that it theoretically can be mastered. You know, it's not like the newer games where they get patched in, and if a move, you know, deems is too overpowered, then they'll patch this out and all that. So you're constantly having to deal with all these changes to it. This one, you can theoretically get to the top of the mountain because it doesn't change. You know, it's always there.
You're right. Man, yo, that comeback by U Vega was so sick. My man did the micro step and then super.
And then supered it. Mm-hmm. Just for that split second to see what Shugatsu was gonna do, and then realize, okay, time to get that super out there. And I bet you Shugatsu was moving forward to get the throw in.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. What's the mix-up? Oh, gets a nice reversal throw. Oh, look at that chase down. Look at that chase down. Mega Man, that's perfect timing.
Yeah, you wanted that stun. That's the funny thing about it.
Okay, Shugatsu gets out of dodge, but he's down on life too, so it's gonna be a little bit tough. So there we go. There's that strategy. Just oh, okay. This should do it for Shugatsu. Oh,
match
so
point Vega right now.
Shugatsu hesitated and it cost him. Wow. Alright, that was a nice anti-air low punch. Already got all that chip damage off him too as well, so it's looking like Shogatsu's on the ropes a little bit. Let's see if there's something he can come back. You got the stare down? Okay, alright. U Vega got the knockdown and just going for some more safe chip damage. And now, yeah, this is going to be extremely tough hill for Shogatsu to climb right now.
Oh, reversal.
There it is.
Reversal.
Oh, and there you have it. U Vega takes the set 10-6.
Yep, 10-6.
Now, what do we think about this? About how this match played out? This is shows you it's the character, not the character, but you know, mostly is the person behind the character that's playing that. When you know that when these things kind of play out.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Because like I always said before, you know, I mean, you know, having a character match like Ultrasean says, you know, character matchups is one thing. But like you said, it really depends on the person. If the person plays, you know, pretty much according to how the matchup numbers work, it can be beatable. But if the person tends to, you know, have an idea of changing it up when it's needed to, it's pretty hard to beat. But
yeah, definitely, especially if that person's on point too. You know, there's some people get on fire, and you know, once they're on fire, it's even though the matchup may be not in their favor. You like what we saw right now with U Vega. Man, he just took it to Shugatsu. He was flying around like Claw, and just hit and run, get damage when he could get in there. And Shogatsu did a good job, I think, on a few rounds of doing what he normally does and kind of walks, you know, people down. But U Vega was just not having it today.
Yep, he was not having it today. But all right. Oh, with that matchup gone, I think the next matchup is supposed to be Samura Hawk versus Hyde Chun. And Hyde Chun is as good as it gets with Chun. But Samura Hawk, I have not seen his Hawk. I know his Hawk is pretty good. I haven't really seen too much of him. So, should be real interesting to see. I ain't gonna lie, this is really making me work up an appetite.
Yeah, I got my I got my food, my stuff ingested before this started, just to get that out of the way, because this is some good stuff, man. This is some stuff where it's nice to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Essentially, this is like pay-per-view level material for ST.
Yeah, it is. Man, screw that. I need something to eat. All right, I'll let you have the comms for a sec. I'll be right back.
All right, enjoy the meal. See you in a bit. Okay, so who was up next was Hyde versus Sumura Hawk. Matchup is pretty interesting, though. New Hawk is obviously one of the lower tier characters, and Chun is one of the higher tier characters. But like we were saying before, you know, the person behind the character is pretty important. So like Reno is here in the chat. So let me tell you about this. I'm gonna like talk about Reno and I. So I can handle Dictator quite well, but for some reason I have a hard time handling Reno's Dictator. And the way Reno plays is, I call it just like Mr. Lame It Out. His Dictator is extremely defensive, and I do my best to open him up, but it's hard to keep that going. He's also very good at reversal throws too as well. Every time I try and walk in and get throw on him, he always gets to throw on me, so it always makes me think twice about that. So, you know, with my knowledge of Claw versus Dictator, it's pretty good, and I do relatively well, but Reno has such the edge on me that it's a pretty big uphill battle to climb on as far as that goes. So even though my Claw is good, I have a lot of knowledge about that matchup. Reno just has that much more knowledge about that, to where I can't get the edge on him. I think Reno, if you hear this, what I'm gonna have to do is sit there and just like scour the video of you and I playing, and I guess you Hokuto playing, wherever, and do my best to see if I can like plan everything out for you specifically. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do in order to get that done. Let's see. So Fang, me and Arsad, we fight a lot. On Fightcade. I'm planning to go to that Frosty Faustings up in Chicago, because I'm not too far away from there, and hopefully, see what damage I can do over at that tournament, and hopefully get a bunch of offline games with them too as well. There's a difference between offline and online. Preferably you want to be playing offline on Cab, or at the very least, like the PCB or the Mister with the CRT. And there are certain timing differences that you will have offline versus online. I try to play online like I'm playing offline, though, so I don't lose those skills. But the more you play something a whole lot, the more you adapt to it. So it takes a little bit of going back and forth. As far as Arsad's Dictator goes, I think I have a little bit easier time with his, because his play style is a little bit different than Reno's. So Reno, like I said, Reno will lame it out. With Arsad, he tends to go in a little bit more too as well, and I've kind of figured out how to exploit that as much as I can. So I think for Arshad and myself, the ultimate way to sit there and find out like how well we're gonna do against each other is to get on that cabinet and have the timing back, and then fight like that, because that's where those little micro steps matter and all that. Like if you just saw that match about Shogatsu, you saw that one round where he made that little micro step just to get closer, just a tiny little bit. Those are the type of things that you can do on Cab relatively easily, but on Fightcade, it's not really so easy to do that. Just because there is a little bit of input delay, there is a little bit of lag, there are all these factors that have to take in consideration. So, but when you play on Cab, though, then that's the ultimate like test of where you're at with that person, where you're at with your character, and so on and so forth. And right now, what are we looking at? So we're having, okay, this is the interview between Tsumura and Hyde. This is actually one thing that I would like to see a lot more of, like, for the ST community, or to have like these kind of like little pre-match interviews and things like that. We don't see it a whole lot, as far as I can tell on the streams, unless maybe somebody sits down like with the commentator. But the Japanese tend to have these interviews a lot too as well. So if it was up to me, I would turn it into more of like a wrestling promo type of deal. It'd be pretty fun to see and check out. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna be started. You back?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right. Yeah, that'd be great, right? I think it'd add a little more flair to it and have these little vignettes for all the players and all that. I think that'd be cool.
So that, okay, so that's interesting. So that's the strat. They pick Guile to make sure they see if they can land on an optimal stage. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, there's the there has to be they have to have figured out the, like, you know, whatever the coding was that would take you straight to Kami stage from there. So you pick Guile, and then there's maybe like 3 stages that he can get or something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure of the exact way that it happens, but
yeah. I know on 30th, Guile, or like on Fight Cake, Guile usually lands on like China. So here,
yeah, on 30th, China comes up a lot. Like it's hard stage to get out of. But especially online too, because you know there's not really a stage select for that. So yeah, China comes up on 30th a ton. Even when I'm playing Claw, man, it's mostly China that I end up in. And speaking of which, it looks like they're okay. Oh, okay, they're back in England now. And also, so a fun fact about this stage, I'm not sure if anybody's aware. If I remember correctly, even though it says England, the specific castle that's down there is in Norway. Don't quote me on that, but I believe that it's actually in a different country.
It is Norway, yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, opening round, yeah, starting off with Hyde. So Mega Man, what do you think about this match? I was saying earlier that New Hawk is low tier and then Chun's high tier. So how does this affect things?
Simple. When she's trapped like that, it's really game over unless the Hawk fucks up. That's the only thing. But
okay, so if the Hawk plays perfect up against the corner like that, then that should be it. Checkmate.
Yeah, it should be it. But you know, this matchup, it's still in Chun's favor. That's the funny thing about it. It really is. It's still in Chun's favor. It's just when T-Hawk's in. It's real hard to. It's like Chun's options of getting out is so hard.
And this is due to the fact that he can just negative edge that, right?
Yeah,
so pretty much everything's safe?
Yeah,
okay.
Everything's safe. It's between that or you can just DP install. But when it comes to the neutral, yeah, he's completely outclassed. Better. But, yeah. I mean, she could easily just jab the Condor dive without any repercussions or anything like that.
Like we just saw that right there, yeah.
Yeah. You can easily jab the Condor dive. Walk up medium kick is a thing. It's like New Hawk's button's kind of trash, especially his crouch medium punch. Oh my god, that shit is complete garbo. To be honest, why is she even throwing fireballs? Well, truth be told, that's a real good question. Because in this matchup, she really doesn't have to. Like, she can really just play the footsies game. Like, literally.
Just like we're seeing right now.
Yeah, that's exactly it. But when you mess up, something like that will definitely happen to you. That's the thing. So in this matchup, Chun Li has to be on her P's and Q's. That's the thing. Like she can't screw up. Because if she allows Hawk to get in, then she deserves to lose. That's basically it.
Yeah, definitely, and especially if the Hawk knows his execution and knows how to do it, then that's going to be a game over. Also, a little fun fact. So let me tell you, Mega Man, the first time that I really saw ST as a competitive game, it was in this arcade in Singapore, and one of the guys there, I remember I put a quarter in there, or not a quarter, it was one of like the 20-cent coin, 20-cent SG coin, and I remember I was like, yeah, I know how to play this game, everybody knows how to play Street Fighter 2, and so I chose Ken, and then see what's happening on the screen right now, where this Hawk is just knocking, just that's it. So this is the exact same thing that happened to me. All of a sudden, this Hawk had every answer for any move that I did, and I just got trashed over and over again. And I remember I walked out of the arcade just kind of stunned, I didn't know what hit me, and from there is where I developed that obsession with with Super Turbo, and say, you know what, I'm gonna get good at this game. I'm gonna come beat this dude, and I'm gonna and I endured tons of beating from that Hawk user. I think you know him, Anthony. He goes by the name Patrick on the No Honor Crew forums.
Oh, Patrick Yap? Yeah.
Yeah, Patrick Yap. Yeah, he used to play Hawk, man, and his Hawk was nuts. He was the one who really gave me such a beating. I was like, it was either walk away or come right back. I chose come right back.
I respect that, man.
Okay, and back to the match. So, okay, well, you got Chun walk down, and this is where it's starting to get a little bit dicey for Chun. Okay, she got back in there, but and waiting it out. Okay, he didn't want to get thrown, so that's why he just did that little jab.
The other crazy thing about this matchup? Chun's super is so ineffective in this matchup. It really is.
Yeah, you just saw right there, right? He just jumps right back and then just...
It's so ineffective. It really is. It's so ineffective because the thing is, the Hawk does not have to sit. He really doesn't have to sit in place. And the fact is, if Chun even thinks about even trying the super, then she's dead.
Yeah, we saw just the end of the round doing that exact same thing that happened. He just easily jumped back and boom, just caught her on the recovery. Okay, so Hyde up 2 and Sumura at 1. So let's see how he decides to approach this second part of the matchup. So yeah, the thing about Hyde is that he's no slouch. So he's obviously gonna make it as difficult as possible for Sumura to get started with anything on. But see, once Sumura does get started with it,
Yeah. I mean, what I see now is Sumura is really okay, that's a good DP. Oh boy, here comes the
nice.
Yeah,
is he going for the cross up? Nope. Oh.
My man is really throwing out the... Oh my god, okay. Well, my man is he's really throwing out those crouch fears, but yeah, that crouch, it's funny about that. Hawk's crouch fears is like a fucking footsie tool, bro. It can anti-air, it can anti-air and get in the face. Yep.
Yeah, that works good. That works good against Claw's dive. The Frijoles did that to me all the time, man, with that little crouch fears.
Hank says,
Just
how come I've never fought with Hawk? Oh, that's pretty simple. It's too much to learn.
It's because you're positive, man. You ain't negative like the Hawk.
Exactly. It's between too much to learn, and I don't know how to negative edge. Really don't.
Mega Man never lets go of buttons. He only presses buttons. What are you talking about?
Exactly. Letting go of buttons? I don't even know what that is. I don't
all you know is forward, down, back, halfway up, and then smash that button in there.
Exactly, and then smash the 3 buttons and call it a day. Yep. That is it. That is it. That's all I know, sadly. But, I mean, I've messed with Hawk before. It's just, like I said, it's too much to learn. One of it being the negative edge, and I really trash at it. Really am trash. Everything else, I mean, it's there, but you have to learn, like, you have to learn DP installs and optimal punishes with Hawk. It's a lot.
That's the time that you have to put in to learn all the extra stuff is time that you could be learning those real minute things with Geef. I see it like that. Matter of fact, one of the pieces of advice I got when I was, when I started to play STO with the arcade, there was another guy. His name was Shane, and he told me straight out. He was like, "Sean, I see you picking all these characters, and we're just having our way with you essentially." So he said, just choose a character and master him, man. And then once you got that character down, then maybe you can start working with other ones, but master one first. So okay, that was it. I spun the joystick around a little bit and let go of it, and then it happened to land on Claw. So he's like, "Here, use this guy." Okay, so that's but it was good advice because it gets you better faster when you're spending time on one character to really develop it, rather than doing like a jack of all trade type of deal with every character.
Yep. That is true. That is highly true.
Yeah, like every once in a while I'll mess with somebody else if I'm like bored or something, but for the most part, what I try to do is develop Claw as complete as I can, and look, just like we see from these Japanese players, all these little tiny little micro things that they know. Oh, that's a nice DP. Okay,
wow,
so
okay,
like,
that was sick. That was sick.
Oh, there it is again.
That was so sick.
Like a fake out DP into a 360. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see what Hai's gonna do at that. Oh, he tried to use that the crouch fierce again. Oh, okay. Got him with the DP. So Sumoro was able to finish off that round. But yeah, just master your character first and learn everything you can about that character and how it affects the matchups and how to play the matchups and all that, and you'll get there in no time. And make it a whole lot easier for yourself, especially when you're playing on Fightcade. A lot of the guys that are real good, and they'll take you to town if you don't know what you're doing. So, in my opinion, the best thing to do is to, stick with one character and really learn the ins and outs of that character, the matchup. Oh, no, missed it. No. I was assuming he was going for it, but just happened to miss it and get the jump back. Got punished for that.
He wanted 360.
That's what I was waiting for, and unfortunately, a rare mistake. Mistakes always happen. You just got to keep going after you make them. Okay, let's see what he can get back in.
You see right there, he tried to DP, but got caught by Super.
That Super just
New Hawk's DP is so garbo. So garbo. It's so garbage.
Yeah.
It's so
there's not enough invincibility there to blow through that Super on Chun.
Yep, it's so garbo. If it was Old Hawk would have won that. He would have won clean. But New Hawk?
That's exactly why that's exactly why they're placing the tiers. I think this game has been figured out enough to where when you hear that someone is this tier and that tier from like a respected source, there's the reason. We already know the reason why they're like that, and we can already see right here why Hawk is considered extremely low tier, or New Hawk, I should say.
He's such a mean character. He really is. The only if you in Japan, I'd say like this. The only Hawk that you consider the New Hawk is Viper. That is it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That is it. That is it. Like you have your occasional, like Samura. Like I said, Samura is no joke. Like he's good, but the problem is right now what we're watching is a lot of problems a lot of execution problems. That's one thing. And then the other thing is, the time that when he has it, he's supposed to win. Oh no, he was too high. And that's it.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, just like what we saw right there, right? That should have been a free 360 when she was up in the air like that, and he just didn't hit the input right and ended up with a jump back.
Yep.
And then so Fang, so okay, so as far as your comment goes, like you learn that character first and the ins and outs as much you can, and then that's when you start to kind of experiment with the other ones to figure out, to get in the mind of that character and how to do the matchups. That way, like when we play, I like to use a lot of different characters because I like to test things that I saw and figure out how that works and all that, and add it to my knowledge of what I need to do against that with Claw. So I do agree with that, but you definitely need like the time, like you need to understand your main first, and then once you got the more than the basics down with your main, is look at that super right there, just caught him. Once you got more than the basics down with your main and you're actually pretty good at that point, is when you start like working with other characters to try and see, get in their mindset and figure out what you can do coming back as your main character to deal with that. Oh, okay, Hawksin. Yeah, just like that. And it's all about the time put into it as well. It's in my opinion, I would rather spend my time getting better at ST than going back and forth between all these different games and all that. I'm pretty much stuck with just like Street Fighter 2 these days.
Well, let me tell you something, Fang. There's the ones who's competent with all the characters, and then there's the character specialist. The character specialists are the ones that you should be afraid of. The ones that who's just selecting all the characters but have a pretty good knowledge about them, I wouldn't worry too much about them. Really wouldn't.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, look at Scope. That guy is an extremely lethal Kami, and like he knows the matchups extremely well. I see him. Claw Kami is in Claw's favor, obviously pretty good, but I watch Claws fall to Scope a lot because they just don't really understand the matchup correctly, but he does. He knows that because he plays Kami nearly exclusively. I think for a while he had used Hawk for a little bit, but then he transitioned over Kami, and then like that was it. It was Kami 99% of the time.
Yeah, he played at first Old Hawk, then yeah. Frank says, Riz can play the Casto. Yeah, that's because he mastered his character, and then he moved on.
Yeah. That's exactly it. Like, and Riz has he's been around the scene long enough. There's tons of knowledge with that. I mean, that's one thing that just the longer that you play, the better you will get just by playing longer. It's sometimes it takes time to unlock things in the brain and all that. People learn at different speeds, different levels. It really makes a difference. So that's one thing I always keep in mind with that is like, it does take time. It's a process. Very few people can just go on there and immediately start bodying people. For the most part, it does take a lot of time, consistency, and dedication, essentially.
Yep, that's true. That's true.
Ooh, nice throw. Yeah, back to the back. Okay, Sumura caught her out with that DP. Oh, he backed himself into the corner again. And so I've been watching. Sumura's been doing a good job of, crouch meeting, kicking her way, to a pretty decent lead. And then Sumura just trying to find a way to get in. Okay, yeah, was going for that we're going for that stand roundhouse to catch the condor dive. Nice close medium.
Yeah, Roswell, welcome home. Oh my god.
We had a safe trip. Oh, okay, there go the... Okay, so also here's another little thing that people may not realize. And again, correct me if I'm wrong, Mega Man. But like a lot of times when you see a person just kind of standing there, and not like holding back, what they're trying to do is they're trying to keep the proximity block or guard off. That way, if a character does something that they're trying to counter, they can do the counter without having to wait for that guard to wear out. So basically, you're just kind of holding the stick and letting it be in neutral, and then countering it from there, rather than holding, back, and then all of a sudden Chun walks up with a couple of jabs, and you're in that stun lock for a little bit.
Yep, you're right. You're right about that. Hyde is not giving this man an inch. An inch.
No, not at all.
At all.
2-8 already.
This is why I said New Hawk is so garbo. New Hawk is so garbo. I like the only thing he got going for him is just the super. Everything else, it's just crap. If it was, I feel like if he was using Old Hawk, then I would say like he probably would have the numbers would be definitely reversed. That's for sure.
Yeah, the score would definitely be a lot closer than it is now. But yeah, it looks like Hyde just having his way with Samura and taking advantage of those weaknesses that New Hawk brings to the table.
Yep. Hey, Cairo, 163. What's going on, bro? How you doing? I'm doing good, man. I mean, we here watching the special first to 10s from Game Newton in Japan, man. How you doing otherwise? Oh my God, what a dancing here. Yeah, this match is over. It's going to be 10-2. I already see it.
I agree. Hyde already has those anti-airs on deck and on point, and having his way with basically forcing Samura Hawk into a situation, and then doing a counter accordingly. So it's looking pretty rough.
Yeah.
Hey, Cairo 163, what's up, man?
Like I said, I feel like it's more along the line of when he's not making it count. That's the one thing. Because there's times like he really second-guessed. He second-guessed himself, and then he's just, he's out. He's out. He's too out there. It's over.
Mm-hmm. We even saw that on that one match with Shogatsu where, he just kind of blocked and waited around for Yuve to do that. Okay, let's see if he can make something come out there. Okay, got him again. And is that not going to be enough? Okay, what's the mix-up? Okay. All right. So this is the kind of round that you're looking for Hawk to have against Chun. But, the execution's not easy on it. So if it gets dropped, Chun's gonna get the advantage back. And it looks like already that Hyde is... Oh, there's that hesitation again, unfortunately. Standing roundhouse, perfectly timed to catch the dive out of the air.
Okay. What's the... Oh, boy. I might be wrong.
Okay.
Oh, he baited the super. That was smart.
Okay. And what's the expect for that?
Right into the fireball.
Eesh.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Yeah, that's gonna be tough.
This is.
Yeah, that was it.
Crouching mid for the win.
Yeah, that was it. That's exactly what. You see, that's exactly what I was talking about. That when he hesitates, it's like he loses. Because I feel like I think what he's thinking was basically he's thinking that he was either gonna up kick or do some sort of reversal or something like that. But yeah,
I swear that I saw an article or I saw a video or something about this Mega Man, and it was I forget who was talking about it, but just showing the difference between the mental clarity that a lot of the Japanese players have. And making sure. So what we're talking about, like Samura thinking that maybe Chun was going to go for an up kick or something like that, and Chun just never did. Just kind of stayed, stoic right there. those are the type of decisions that they make that get the victories, rather than people where, you're kind of up against a brick wall, then you start making all kinds of weird movements and just doing whatever you can, and the opponent picks up on that and is able to counter whatever you do. But when you stay like focused like that, then those situations can generally lead to victory.
Yep. Yeah, you definitely said it. You definitely said it right there and then. Well, either way, well, you can try Tsunemura, but man, he dropped a lot of shit.
Yeah, the most egregious one was where Chun just floating right up in the air for him, and I was waiting for Chun to come down and immediately get get hit with that.
The funny thing about it is, in that matchup, every time when Tsunemura anti-aired Chun, Hyde would definitely jump back into the corner. So it's like he was killing himself, and then he was not trying to kill himself, but he ended up just dying for it.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough match either way, but we definitely could have been played a little bit different by Tsunemura, and probably would have gotten better results off of it. But so next up, speaking of Kami, okay, we're looking at Haku versus Choshu, the Ken.
Yeah.
So
Choshu Banana Ken.
So Kami versus Ken, I'm thinking about it that it kind of has to be in Ken's favor a little bit, just because of the fact that he can control that space with the fireball. Is there anything else that you can add to that?
Yeah. Last I checked, I think that match was even, only because Ken's fireball is crappy. So he can't really zone Kami out, but I mean, how can I say it? He can, but he has a harder time than Ryu. That's for sure.
Okay. So it's because I know Ryu does pretty well with the zoning game against Kami, but if Ken has a little bit of a harder time against Ryu, then I don't know. Let's see what if Haku's going to be able to take advantage of that. But I'm sure. Again, that match has already been worked out and all that too. So let's see exactly what Ken can do against against a competent Kami.
Oh, to answer your question, Cairo, it's new Ken. So it's new Ken versus Kami. New Kami.
We hardly ever see the old Ken played. I think it's like Peko, right, in Japan.
Yeah.
That plays old Ken, and most of everyone else consistently plays new. Man, and look at all these matches that we have coming up, Mega Man. We're barely on round 3, and we got 12 rounds to go. This is some nuts action. We'll say, what do you think about this main event that we're looking at? We're looking at Fujimon versus Kotaka Shoten.
That one may go down to the wire. I'm not gonna lie. That probably is gonna be going down to the wire, like Nakanishi versus Yoshiro?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one's gonna go down to the wire, because I feel like the last time Kotaka he faced a DJ, he faced Ito, if you remember seeing that match. So
yes.
That one, and Ito was. At that time, Ito was the DJ. That's the funny thing about it. At that time, and then Fujimon was definitely on the rise there. But if you want to think about DJ at that time, it was definitely Ito. And that matchup was 10-7, or was it? It was like 10-7 in Shoten's favor. So, because Shoten just literally downloaded Ito. That was the funny thing about it. But I really think
what's crazy is Fujimon is on another level too.
He is, yeah.
Like yeah, I think you're right about that. Like it's this. So those matches are that. Yeah, those matches are going to come down to the tiniest little pixel of spacing.
Yeah. It's going to be
those
neutral and spacing. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Neutral,
those small
spacing,
things
and
that we
defense.
talked about.
Yep.
Correct. Mm-hmm.
Neutral, spacing, and defense. That's the 3 trifecta in that one. Because Kotaka's defense is... His defense is ridiculous. Like, that man... It's like he knows shit. That's the thing. It's like he knows shit. But Fijimon's offense is so ridiculous. It's like, man, it's like, what do you do? You know what I'm saying? It's like, really, what do you do?
Yeah, it's crazy. I remember when Afro went to Japan and played against Fujimon or no, sorry, it was Riz. Was it Riz? I think it was Riz. Yeah, I think it was Riz that played.
Yeah.
And Riz is not a slouch, obviously, but man, Fujimon just had every single answer for that. Every answer.
Yeah. And not to mention, that matchup's ass for Dictator.
Mm-hmm.
That matchup is ass for Dictator. That's a 7. That's like 7-3 at best.
He was free, but he made it look as if he was beating up on a CPU that that didn't. There was not a CPU, but 2-player with no controller on there. It was crazy. But that also shows you just how much the knowledge the Japanese have of this game too as well. Okay, it looks like Haku versus Choshu is up. Let's see how this plays out.
Yo, that artwork is so beautiful. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. Now I am curious. Mega Man, do you have any knowledge of what these guys are talking about while they're doing their pre-match interviews?
I wish. But more than likely, I feel like they're mainly talking about. Well, obviously, I feel like one of it is thanking everybody for in terms of the opportunity to do the first to 10, and then also talking about their opponent as well too. So I think it's pretty standard. Like that.
Yeah, just probably something like he's like, hey, this is I'm looking to see if I can get in and work this out and hope that my opponent's not able to to capitalize and so on and so forth. Just kind of talking a little bit about the match and what they think is going to happen and all that.
Yep.
今回ケンキャミーっていうところで、割とキャミーって弱キャラの部類なんですけど、割とその中でもいける組み合わせなので、精一杯頑張って、勝ちたいと思います。本日はよろしくお願いします。
はい、長州です。がなんかいろいろ喋ることをあって。
Yeah, it looks like he's having a decent amount of time going in about what what they expect to go down and all that.
星の勝敗の星の差もダブルスコアで。
I'm trying to sit there, picture in the head, what's being said, and what you said is probably just that. They're probably just talking about, what they think is going to happen and how they think the match is going to go and all that. And I thank everybody for showing up and have fun to watch the matches and all that good stuff.
I think you're absolutely right. In Street Fighter 5 is definitely a toss-up, but in ST, I put like Japanese first, France second, and then. Oh, they got England again? Holy shit. That is pretty sick. And they chose
I think there's no comparison, actually. There's oh, go ahead.
So I wonder if they're trying to. Okay. I wonder if they. This is what I was saying. I feel like either they're opting for the perfect stage, the optimal stage, or But Hong Kong is, Fei Long stage is not that bad either.
打つときに
I think Faye on stage is pretty good. Yo, Darkness, what's going on, man?
Yeah, Faye has a good stage. The speed's good enough, and I don't. It's not like overly fast, overly slow. I think it's pretty middle of the road.
Yeah, it has nothing moving, so there's no moving parts in this stage. Everything is literally still. That's the funny thing about it.
Except for the magical animals once the round is over.
Exactly.
when they start. Also, another fun fact about this stage too as well. So it's a place called Tiger Balm Gardens, and it actually used to be a place that you could visit back in Hong Kong. Now, unfortunately, when I was in Hong Kong, I went to go see if I could find it, and turns out that they had actually basically like torn it down. It was a tourist attraction back then, but they got rid of it at some point. Now in Singapore, though, there is actually a Tiger Balm Gardens there, and it's made by the same people, and it's similar, but unfortunately it doesn't have the same layout as this one right here. So even though it's the same kind of place, it's all those animals that they have there are just like in different areas of the park. But as far as the Hong Kong version of this place goes, unfortunately it's not a place that's around anymore. Ooh, and then so Choshu, Haku making quick work of Choshu in that first round. So so Anthony, we'll have to watch this and see just what Ken's options are, when dealing with Cammy.
Well, I can tell you, his options is clearly like if you see the walking low forward, Ken can easily just stay in roundhouse. So it's just that the reason why I said it's even is because Ken's normals is so different than Ryu's. Like obviously you have the funk, you definitely have the funky kicks, the awkward jump medium kick and all that stuff. So one of the best buttons in this matchup is stand roundhouse, or you could low forward, but then there's times that you can trade, and it's obviously DP. It's just that the fireball for Ken. This is why I said why I think it's even. The fireball for Ken is so trash in this matchup. It's like he can zone her out. It's just it's hard. It's hard.
How much chip damage is Cammy gonna have to take in order for something really to happen and all that,
Exactly.
as opposed to with Ryu where he can really keep her on lockdown.
Exactly. Oh, nice DP by Choshu. Oh, again.
Brazenly walks up there and try to catch her out with that. That's the one nice thing about Ken's DP though, is that it comes out pretty quick. So it tends to catch a lot of limbs when they come out.
It's definitely faster than Ryu's. Ooh, nice 3-piece.
He's going for the bash, sneaks up. Let's see what the... Oh, yeah, there it is. Bang, bang, bang. And just with the stand fierce to finish it off. And it's a thing, those animals are pretty great, actually. Better than Dawson's elephants, that's for sure. You remember walking into the arcade, Mega Man, and hearing nothing but those elephants going off on Sim stage?
Hated that shit, bro. I hated it so much.
Especially in CPS1.
Yeah. I told the lore basically how I even got into this game in the first place. And it's like, back then my uncle was like really, he played new challengers. That's the funny thing about it. And he introduced me to new challengers and taught me how to play the game. And then he did told me that he wanted to get ST, but the problem was, there wasn't really. Oh my God, yo, Chelsea, let's go, man.
That was nice. Yeah, that was a nice setup right there.
The problem back then is terms of it was the term of how to get ST. That's what it was. Like obviously there was there in the arcades and in the laundromats and everything like that. Like I definitely seen ST in the laundromats. It's just, I mean, we never had a chance to own it because the only copy that was out there was on the 3DO. So.
Oh yeah, and the 3DO didn't even have like enough buttons to properly play it, and yeah, that was
Exactly.
Yeah, that was definitely a tough sell. Then 3DO was what, $700 or something like that? You know, back in the 90s.
Yep, it was like $700. It was definitely it was cheaper than getting a PlayStation 1 when it came out. So, but yeah, it was impossible. But the thing is, the console ST definitely came out for later was the Dreamcast version. So.
Oh, were you able to get a hold of that one?
No, I did. Yes, I did.
Okay.
I did. I did. But I did, but not in the method that you think I get it.
All right, so there's some shenanigans involved in this procurement of ST.
Yeah, I can tell you this for sure. I was in the age of Disc Juggler, if you know that application.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I got that.
There you go. That's basically it. Like, I was in the age of Disc Juggler. During that time...
I remember when I was in college and this one guy was saying something about, like, I was talking about some Dreamcast game. This guy's like, I can get that game. I said, what? And he's like, yeah, I can. And I was like, no, man, it's on a GD-ROM. And he's like, no, I can burn it to you right now. I was like, what? And sure enough, he was able to. Just like that.
Exactly. Because that's exactly what it was. So it's like one of my uncle's friends, he knew how to burn the game, and my man had the full library to the Dreamcast for the Dreamcast.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, once my uncle got into it, it was easy from there. And then afterwards, you could have did the same thing with the PlayStation 1 as well. So it's like, yeah, man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, that was pretty good, man. You got quite lucky on that about that.
I did, yeah.
That's and also heard that the DC version was quite good. It's fairly arcade accurate.
Yes, it was. It's just that it didn't have it did not have the slowdowns. That's the thing.
Oh, okay.
It didn't have the slowdowns, like the super slowdowns and all that.
The impact freezes and all that. Okay.
It didn't have that, but it was arcade perfect. That's what it was. It was arcade perfect.
Just without those frames slowing down, yeah.
Yeah, it's just that.
Ooh, look at that. Oh, into the dizzy. And
I love that
DP
combo.
for that.
I love that combo so much. I love that combo.
It's like a champion edition combo where once they get up from a dizzy and they get caught in between the hits of the Tatsu.
Yeah. But
oh, looks like
that's the one thing about this matchup too, is when Cammy gets thrown in a 50-50 blender with Ken. Oh my God, the guessing hurts.
And you know what? Choshu's been finishing off with that 3-piece, every time.
Yeah.
As soon as that knee bash goes in there, bang 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 after that, and that's it. Yeah, Fang for sure. Yeah, the Dreamcast was great. I love that console, man. That was my favorite, one of my favorites. I remember getting like this Japanese import like a shell for it. So instead of just the white, it was like this cool like translucent blue looking thing. It was amazing.
Yeah, I have one. I definitely have one only because I had one. I got it modded, but I'm still living the life with it.
Damn, dude, I got rid of mine when. Because you go through new consoles and all that, you trade them in and all the stops and all that, and yeah, I wish I kept mine for sure.
Yeah.
It would have definitely had a spot at my living room.
You should just get one and mod it and just keep it, bro. Just say it.
That's not a bad idea.
The resale GD Emu Dreamcast. It's getting through the fucking roof, bro.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it. You know, one thing I loved about it too, as well, is that was like the first console to have like the ability, mostly I think, to hook up to like VGA. You remember the VGA adapter, right?
Yeah.
That thing was nuts, man. I remember what is it, CVS1 looked so good, the backgrounds and things like that.
It did, yeah, man. It did.
Yeah.
It did.
Some of the sprites were kind of rough, but man, those backgrounds were beautiful. You know, because I had one of those old. Yes, yes, yeah. I remember like being blown away with that, and the 3D games look good too as well, because you know he finally had some good resolution on that, and this was even before HD monitor or HD TVs and stuff were around. These were the VGA like computer monitors, but they were still CRTs. But man, they look good. Let's see. Okay, there's that knee bash to see what the mix-up is getting. Okay, just shows us to back off and that's a fireball. All right. Let's see here. I'll try and get some commentary in on this match and going for that. Okay, so looks like Choshu is just going nuts with those knee bash mix-ups, and Haku's not really not really finding a way in order how to stop that. So we're gonna nice Mexican uppercut right there. The crouch fierce, and let's see. Okay, so this is where Cammy gets a little bit dangerous, though, is when she starts kind of forcing you to block because you don't know what she's gonna do, and then all of a sudden she tosses out her hooligan combination. That part is where it gets tough, but Choshu's doing a very good job, though, of kind of keeping Cammy out, and then going in there looking for that knee bash mix-up. Oh, okay, looks like he went for something else, but the funky kick came out and kind of messed him up. But looking at the what I've been watching here is Choshu is doing a number on Haku, but if you look at the score, though, it's actually pretty close. Okay, stand roundhouse. Okay, going for kind of keep her out with the fireballs. Okay, DP. All right, now going for that save. Yep. Okay, so we watched him do this a few times. So whenever Choshu he would go for that jump in, and Haku would go for the Cammy's DP, and he just follow to her, get her with the D-bash, and then finish the round like that. Yeah. So Fang, those colored IMAX, it was like the same kind of, that was the exact same kind of color that the Dreamcast had. Oh, okay, nice three-piece of Camby. Oh, but it didn't stun, but she got the stun right there. Bang, bang, bang. And that's it. So that's one thing about Cammy, though, is that she's low tier, but man, if she gets that touch of death combo on you, it's round is over with. Okay, oh, another there's a stun. Bang, bang. All right, two-piece to finish it off. And just like that, that's also one thing I like about ST as well, is the fact that it's so fast that you can get rounds in, and a lot of rounds in quick, because the turnaround in this game is super fast. So it's not like you're standing around waiting so much. Okay, let's see what oh, hesitated and just caught it with the DP. And Choshu's making some good decisions right here. Fightcade on the iMac. Yeah, that'd be cool, actually. I wouldn't... somebody actually put Fightcade on their Astro City. But I remember it was Fightcade 1, but obviously Fightcade 2 would be able to be put onto it. I wonder how like the performance is, like if that CRT, how much that helps mitigate, like the Fightcade lag and all that. All right, so Choshu, oh, okay, caught him with the stand fierce. Now Cammy trying to push him back, going for the three-piece combo again. One more for stun. No, okay, it's too far, but just stop Ken's Tatsu with the crouch fierce, just like that. It's a good round from Haku. You're going for the sweep, keeping Ken in the corner. Go for a hooligan there. Oh, there it is right there, yeah. So again, for the Shotos, it's really tough to react to that hooligan there. And what Cammys are looking to do is to kind of sit there and whiff a bunch of moves and get you conditioned to be in the block position, and that's when they're setting up the hooligan. Whenever I fight like Assassin on Fightcade or like Joktiaf, that's what they do all the time, is they'll kind of push you back and then get you conditioned to block, and then when you least expect it, bang, the hooligan comes out.
I
let's
keep
see.
saying that shit is quick, bro.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That move is too quick.
It's hard to like I finally started to kind of figure it out as claw a little bit. You know, when I'm in the corner, I'm looking for it, but yeah, it's just it's hard to react to. Like you really got to be like trained on that.
Yeah.
And then when you know when they figure out that you're trained on that, then they'll just mix it up with something else. So yeah, it becomes a huge mind game.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. That move is quick. I mean, I think online is quicker.
Yeah.
But offline.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, that 4-piece was sick.
Oh my gosh, what a nasty. And just with the walk-up throw as she was getting, as she was in a recovery. Okay, started off with the hooligans. What's the? Oh, just a straight throw.
You know what's so what's so funny about this, and this is the one thing that we're not mentioning. I mean, we mentioned it before, but maybe like once. You know, you see how they're really optimizing in terms of like building meter after they get the knockdown. That's huge. That's huge, and I see and I really see none of it. I see no one does that in the States. I really don't see that.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. Like so. Okay, when I'm playing, say I'm playing claw, a lot of times if nothing's really happening, I'm trying to do backflips. Oh, look at that combo right there, bang bang, just like that. And it's the same combo too that he's landed like 4 times in a row. So yeah, when I'm playing, I'm trying to do backflips to get that meter up there too as well when nothing's happening. And same thing with like new Ryu, like you're trying to throw in a safe Tatsu here and there to get that meter up there. But that's not like priority like we see these guys doing that. And they have it, you know, they're doing it to where it's safe too as well to throw that move out there. Like if they're okay, oh no, combo couldn't finish the combo off there. Yeah, they're doing it where it's extremely safe to you know, get that meter built without the worry about being punished and all that. Oh, look at that nice hooligan up there. Okay, and just a crouching medium kick. That's like a little like that kick is so like fast, man. It just comes out just boom boom and that's it. Oh, back into that knee bash. Looks like Kami's having a hard time dealing with that.
That jump in is so ambiguous. It really is. Like, I'm surprised. I'm wondering why Haku has a hard time trying to block it. Unless he's really trying to DP it. Oh, that overhead kick. Nice.
Oh, there. Yeah. Just like that.
I'm just wondering why he's, like, having a hard time. I wonder if he's, like, not blocking it on purpose. Or he's just, like, you know... I don't know.
There's... You know how okay, so people have different personalities when they play. Like, say one person's playing Ryu, right? And there's that same combo. Okay, but she was able to get the DP this time. So people have different personalities when they play, and also like who you train with goes a long way in determining on you know how successful you are with that match or not. And like so in a case like this, it's possible that whoever that Haku is playing against consistently, like a Ken Shoto, may play the match a whole lot differently than the way that Choshu's playing it, and you know your body or your mind isn't really prepared for that kind of like switch up in offense and all that. That's my theory on that sometimes.
Right. I feel you. Oh no, that's dumb. That's even more dumb.
Okay. Oh no. Oh well, that was okay. So darkness. For this end round right there, I agree with you totally. Haku threw that away, man. That should have been just like a stand fierce bang, get over with. Okay, back into the knee bash mix-ups. Oh, just crouch jab into the tick.
I like how
this is where.
I was gonna say I like how Chosu is really playing this. Like he's playing it real simple.
Oh yeah. It's just using standard mix-ups and things like that, and yeah, he's doing an excellent job of this.
Yeah, like he's keeping it real simple. Nice three-piece again. Oh, nice.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, he's really exploiting that cross up, man. He's timing that cross up so perfectly that when Cammy goes for DP, it whiffs, and then he just turns around and gets her into that bash, and then that's when he goes into three-piece city from right there. He's doing a real good job of that.
Yeah. Like I said, that DP, that hooligan is fast, man. Holy shit.
Yeah.
The way how Haku's using the hooligan is so scary. Cause you're afraid to press a button. That's the funny thing about it. Like you're legitimately afraid to press a button. It's either that or it's either that or he has you in lock. He has you in block stun.
Well, yeah. So what I was saying earlier, especially when they're corners, that they kind of like the good camis, they'll condition you to start blocking in the corner because if you press the button, you're gonna get hit with the crouching medium kick or a sweep or whatever. So then once they think that this guy's just gonna sit here and block, then boom, they just throw that hooligan out so fast that how do you react? Because your mind's still thinking, I gotta block. You know. Looks like so Choshu's got one more game left though to finish this off. He definitely, if he's playing the way that he's been playing this whole time, then this should be it. Yeah. But it's no slouch for Haku got 5 games on the board. That's not bad.
No, it's not. It's really not. And then Choshu is getting really walked down in the corner.
Mm-hmm. And that's where it gets dangerous for people. Oh, okay, there's a nice crouch.
Yeah.
Crouch sweep into a fireball. Yeah, that's where it gets dangerous because you never know when that hooligan's coming though. Oh, just jump right on top of the Watson anti-air fireball.
Yeah. It's funny. He's on purpose. He's doing Tatsu to kind of force Cammy to just definitely crouch fierce.
Yeah.
And then it puts him out of the situation. Yeah, that's it. Full fireball for the win.
Oh, just like that. That's it. Choshu was the winner. Darkness. Yeah, I saw that comment, but I didn't see exactly what it was that you had talked about. I think I missed the ending on that one, but the one that I talked about earlier was basically exactly what you said. Let's see who. Okay, so cute little Shawot. What's up? With the cow emoji, as it looks like.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I'm curious about what I'm curious about what they're saying. He's like, I just want to let everybody know that I'm the best Ken, and no Cammy can take me down, and you could take that to the bank or something like that. But it's probably not that.
Shit.
The cat cow. Okay, I got it.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm really trying to stay up, but I'm fading fast.
Is it that time?
Yeah, it is that time. It's about to be 3 a.m. So.
Oh my gosh, what time is it over here? Let me check. Hold on. I got. It's about to be 2 o'clock. So.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah. Well, Trishawn, thank you for dropping by, man. Really appreciate it.
No problem, man. Good to get some talking in with you and all that, man. Thanks, guys, for tolerating all the trash talking that we're coming up with and all that. And yeah, thanks, Mega Man. I will catch you a little bit later on, man.
Yeah, we'll chat later, man. Thanks, bro. Yeah, hey, no problem. Riz is continuing the commentary, so he's gonna be there longer than I am. But I'll definitely get a review it, so I'll catch you guys later. So peace out.